Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Trails in the Sky, second chapter. We're back after last time, which was we find Agate and he was flying low and he lost badly. It was a cool. They brought back the like dee nee 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 like the cool music and. Loeb just basically roasted Agate and just say, "Hey, stop being so rageful and blaming yourself, kind of thing. Find your own answer to your problem." Because I'm assuming Lo has the same similar background as Agate, which we find out that his sister died during the 100 Days War, which she got killed by an incendiary grenade that burned down the house, and she was in the house to get Agate's gift. So it was really we know about Agate now a lot more now, and I love the scene with him and Tita like getting closer, and like basically she's a little sister that Agate needed right now because after losing Miska. But also in the meantime, while that was happening, Estelle and the rest of the gang try to go with the army on the Aracel to capture the dragon, and they almost did, except that the gospel was on its forehead and it woke it up from the tranquilizer darts, and now it's in Nebel Valley, in a weird part in Nebel Valley. But the only person that knows about how to get there is a guy that Agate knows. So now Agate and Tita are mandatory members that I need right now, and I brought along Chloe because Chloe is just awesome. But before we do that, we have to do this. The Ravenue Trail Monster. So we have to like... Let me see here. So... On the Ravenue Trail, so it's a good thing I checked too. Because, oh god, that would have sucked. But yeah, I hope you're all doing alright. I don't know how long... We'll see how long I'll go today. Usually... I think we're definitely close to the end of the chapter here, which the fact there's one more chapter after this is already longer than Trails in the Sky first chapter. Sorry, just give me a second here. So yeah. Let's head there now. Just give me a second here also. Okay. Sorry, I was just fixing stuff here. Yeah, I guess of course my bit rate's acting weird. But anyway, let's move on. Oh god. Is the monster here? Okay.
Piece of cake.
Still playing the sad music. Oh, let's see if we talk to Elder. Hello there. How goes your capture plan? Well, we know what's causing the dragon to go crazy now. If our next plan goes okay, we should have this whole mess sorted out. That is wonderful news. But I must implore you, be careful. Especially you, Agate. Your sister will haunt me for eternity if something happened to you. You don't need to worry. I've got a little watcher keeping an eye on me all the time as it stands. That's good enough for me, I suppose. Be careful, all of you, and good luck. Dragons are creatures beyond mortal understanding. Who knows what could happen if you challenge one? I'm keeping that in mind, trust me. Oh, yeah. Oh. Want to see if he had a different reaction? Now, if I was a scary monster, where would I be? Huh? Oh, that's good for Zin. Yeah, let's go. That's a bird. Good. This has to be in this area, doesn't it? No. Smelling salts. No, it's not here. There it is. Holy crap, I don't... Oh gosh, this is not gonna go well, is it? Morale, baby.
Come on! Prepare to meet your king!
Damn it!
Prepare to meet your king! Scary. Now, light of the heavens, radiant
You ready for this?
You gotta be effing kidding me.
We're good to go!
Damn it!
Ha! Prepare to meet your king!
Where's the softening thing? These guys are getting on my nerves. Blue Ascension? That is actually wow.
We're good to go. We're good to go. Kapow!
There we go.
Done that.
Nice. And where's the chest here? Now we can head back and report that.
Care for a rematch? Care for a rematch?
There we go. Now let's keep moving. And we'll spend time in the hotel to get some rest. You know what?
Scary. We did it!
And now let's head to that Nebel Valley. do. I really hope the dragon's not gonna be a problem because we're gonna have to fight that thing, and I don't know if I'm ready for that. Neville Valley. Oh, I hate this place. So we go east, right? So we gotta go right. Because we gotta talk to the guy in the cabin. Okay, then first we need to visit that little hut on the eastern side of the valley, right? Yeah, let's hurry.
Piece of cake.
Here we go. Who are you, Sprouts? Sorry to bother you, sir. Pardon us, sir. We're from the Bracer Guild. Yes, I can see that. I suppose I know this red-haired brat who's staying over here, too. Who you still calling a brat, you old fossil? Dude, really, good to see you, Wilmer. You holding up okay out here? I'm doing well enough to be able to keep up with you kids, that's for sure. More importantly, what brings you out here? Seems like you kids are filled with purpose. Yes, we are, sir, actually. Explain about the dragon attacks up around the region and how it disappeared into the northwest part of the valley. Oh, I see. Explains all the noise a little while ago, at least. Hey, old-timer. You used to say you've been to the northwest, right? If you don't mind, we'd like to know what route you used. Absolutely not. Huh? The hell? Why not? Let me ask you kids one question. Once you find that dragon, what are you gonna do? Oh, it seems like it's being controlled, so we really don't want to slay it. But if it keeps causing trouble even after we break the gospel, we'll have to. Can't let it hurt people no matter what. Goodness, children today know nothing. You kids are treating that dragon as it is just a big monster. That's no dumb beast you're hunting. That is a divine creature older than the Great Collapse. From before the Great... What? You're saying it's been here for over 1,200 years? Come on, old-timer, be serious. Sure, it might have a long lifespan, but... No, I fear Mr. Wilmer may be correct. There are records of sign of dragons that go back as far as 900 years to Libero's founding. Apparently, they used to show themselves more often, and many of the reports are suspiciously uniform. Seriously? Starting to think we should have thought of it like a normal monster. Trying to slay that creature would be nothing but suicide. So be good and leave it to the Royal Army. Honestly, most of the armies got their heads up in their ends too, but maybe he could. Huh? Anyway, I have no desire to send young people to their graves. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. But... Hey, old-timer. I appreciate the concern, but you're a bit off the mark, don't you think? We fought a lot of nasty stuff to get this far. Intelligence division thugs, ancient orbital machines. Nasty as they were, though, we couldn't just let them go because they were too dangerous. We put together what we had. Every one of us gave it our all, and we managed to overcome them. This dragon's the same. We ain't just gonna blindly rush in, but we can't let this go either. So please, lend us a hand. We need you. Agate? Agate! Finally got a bit of nobility on that ugly mug of yours, eh? Your sister liked that. Well, after a speech like that, guess I have no choice but to help, eh? Really? Thank you, Mr. Welmer. Nah, don't worry about it. I'm not doing anything that big. I'll head out first and get things ready. Come find me when you're ready. I'll be in the deepest point of the western side. Come find you? Wait, weren't you gonna tell us how to get to the northwest part of? It's gonna involve a bit more than just telling you. Anyway, come as soon as you can to the west side by foot. I'll be waiting. Wait! Nothing for it. Like the old man said, we should get going. Right. Deepest point of the west side of the valley, right? Yeah. Need to keep an eye out so we don't get lost out there. Here we go. Looks like you made it. Old timer. So we cross that bridge. Go straight across and you'll reach a rocky mountain. It's got a cave in it that'll let you climb up farther. Your dragon's over that way. Gotcha. We owe you one, Wilmer. If that's all for you Sprouts, then I'll be heading back to my hut. Mind yourselves, though. The cave's packed with all manner of nastiness. If things get dangerous, don't be stupid. Turn around and rest up. If you need a break, come by the hut and I'll help you out. Thanks, Mr. Wilmer. We'll be careful. Okay. So this is where the dragon is. Time to really get serious. Wait a moment. We promised we could contact Morgan aboard the area cell when we found the dragon, remember? Right, good point. Chloe quickly wrote a description of the situation. Seek, come! Scree! Hello there, you. Thanks, Sieg. Man, that bird's makes no freaking sense. Chloe attached her note to Sieg's leg. Alright, Sieg, listen closely. I need you to deliver that note to Morgan and Julia aboard the Aerosol. Can you do that for me? Scree! Whee! Scree! Alright, now we are prepared. Okay, let's do this. Yeah! Let's go. Ancient Dragon's Dwelling. What in the world is that? Boys and girls. Oh, let's be careful. Masturbating.
Shouldn't have done that. Then do nothing.
Well, that takes care of that.
Nice. Whoa, what the heck? Nice. Okay. AP charge. Oh, let's go. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's what we needed. Oh, okay. Whew. These things are looking very intimidating. And what the hell? Bose airspace. Here we go. Wow, that was fast. Sieg. Oh, there he is. He was looking the other way. Scree! Julia took the message from Sieg's leg. Let's see. Estelle's group has arrived at the mountain where they believe the dragon to be. They're going to enter in search. I see. Transmit to all ships. Stand by at the designated coordinates with armor-piercing rounds loaded. If the dragon attempts to flee, do not allow it to escape. Yes, sir. Here we go. We're getting closer. Oh, heck no. No. That has to be a fire thing, right? Mysterious mollusk from space steals life. Oh, God.
Piece of cake.
No, I hate these things. Okay. Nice.
We did it!
Whoa. There it is. Oh, I should have saved. Is it sleeping? It appears to be yes. I don't see that low man anywhere either. This might be our chance. Agate, what should we do? First, let me close in by myself. With a bit of luck, I can break that gospel with one good swing. Okay, good luck. Agate? Don't worry, short stuff. I'll be fine. Just be ready to back me up if I screw this up. Okay. Be careful. So that's a gospel, huh? Let's do this. Did I get it? Oh boy. Oh hell, too shallow. Agate! Agate! I cracked it, but it didn't quite break it. I just need one more good swing. Give me a hand! Right! Okay. I'm with you. Here we go, boys and girls.
Come on.
Oh God.
Take him down. Scary.
Oh boy.
Scary. Take him down.
Ah. This is gonna suck.
Scary.
Oh, we got it!
Piece of cake.
Oh, we all leveled up. Team Lord Vinyl Cannon 2. Holy crap, we actually did it. Ah! Oh, come on, I thought we beat it! Its life force is infinite, just as the legends say. Tita, you got a flash canister left. Yeah? Load it. Get ready to give us an opening. Estelle, Princess, keep that thing cornered for just a second. Huh? Oh, snap. Oh my gosh, Agate! It's going insane! Ah! You're going to. I see. Tita, fire it up. Not at the dragon. We'll keep it still. Okay. Now! Hiya! We did it! The gospel's broken. Agate! Agate, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Looks like it worked. Yeah, holy Stragas, that was cool! Agate, that was incredible. Well, we managed to defeat the dragon somehow, so I guess that means the rings are impressive. Huh? That voice. Where the hell is it coming from? Impossible. Oh, impressive. Impressive, children of man. Your kind call me Ragnar, scion of the great worms who long have dwelt in this land. No way, it's talking? My words carry not through tongue or sound, but as an impulse for the void connecting my mind to thine. Though should it be pleased thee, thou must utter aloud what flickers in the dawning of thy thoughts. Right. Wow. Okay, if we can talk, then I just want to be sure. You don't want to, like, eat us or anything more, right? I do not. My wrath, which thou didst witness, was invoked by that infernal device. It is well that I am now free from its foul tether. Doubt has my gratitude. You're welcome. We don't need your thanks. We didn't come here to set you free. We came here to stop you from destroying everything. Thy concern is fully warranted for me. A city and a village came to ruin. The will was not my own, but still, the burden of these actions is mine to bear. I cast myself upon thy mercies, as to make amends. Ask of me what boon thou willst. Well, this is really all Ouroboros' fault. And some people were hurt, but nobody died, so as long as you express your sincerity, I'm sure they'll forgive you. I think. Sincerity. I am uncertain whether this shall make sufficient amends, given the sorrow I have wrought. Children of man, would thou approach me? Okay, sure. What now? Slaps him. He gleams at them. Holy. Wow. This is a septium crystal. It's huge. This warm golden glow. This can only be Goldia, a septium crystal which harnessed the power of space. Scars such as I have left in this land must be atoned for its kind. Wouldst thou convey my regrets and recompense to those whose lives I have cast into disarray? Sure, I guess. Not good enough. You can't be serious. Come on, Agate. Such chastisement is perhaps warranted. True absolution dwells not in the realm that coin, gem, or gift can secure. No, that's not what I meant. Given the size, this one's worth easily 10 million mira. Give us one more crystal, about a 10,000 that size or so. Are you kidding me? With the exception of policing criminal activity, hiring bracers costs money. Transportation of goods inside a province usually comes about to 1,000 mira. Since this wasn't a criminal case, so as long as you can pay that, we'll take the job. Oh, I get it. Wasn't ever a... You know, I never thought you could manage to be that roundabout. Be it as thou wilt. I shall purchase of thee thy services. Whee! Alright, contract accepted, Mr. Ragnar. We'll deliver these to the mayors of Bose and Ravenue. The matter rests in thy hands, then. Truly, 'twas a fine attack, but a lack of focus afflicted thee in thy battle against the swordsman. Perhaps thou hast sloughed off aimless fury to gird it thyself in stronger resolve. What? You remember what happened at the mine? Though this body acted of its own accord, still did my consciousness remain clear. Small daughter of man, thy bravery and courage were worthy of the songs of minstrels and the praise of the poets. In thou I see the strength and virtue of humanity held fast, despite the passing of the ages. You're more of a teaser than I would have guessed, Ragnar. And as for thee, yes, it is well I know thy scent. Doubt art the offspring of the divine blade. Huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa. How the hell do you know the old man? 20 years passed ere I took to my slumber. A son of man stood before me. Challenged me he did, in his folly, claiming he strove to master the way of the blade. Doth he remain hale? Yeah, he's doing fine. He never casually mentioned knowing a dragon, though. Somehow that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, Cassie's just the ultimate protagonist in his own story. He knows everyone, everything, every creature. That is so funny. Oh, that reminds me. Ragnar, sir, may I ask a question? Speak, child. The gospel was attached to you by that low guy, wasn't it? He said something about an experiment. Do you know what they were trying to do? First, I must dispel the confusion that clouds thy understanding. 'Twas not the silver swordsman who placed the black device upon my brow. Rather, 'twas a man in white possessed of an unseemly power. The professor, his appellation. What? You're kidding. At the professor's side does the swordsman arrive, and in the throes of my ire, the swordsman piled the extent of his art to limit the rack and ruin I wrought. Had he not lifted his hand, surely both the city and village would have been seared to ash, not a stone left upon another. No way. What the hell's his deal? He had but a single aim. To test his machine and see whether it could subvert a will such as mine, and in doing so proclaim it worthy. As a gospel of the Aureole. What? The Aureole? Well, wait a minute. Do you know what the shining ring is? Nowhere is it to be found, and yet it is everywhere. Possessed of infinite power and the sum of all wisdom, yet the harbinger of bottomless despair. And when thou stand in its presence, man must offer up an answer. What do you mean exactly? I regret that I may impart nothing further regarding the matter unto thee. The ancient oaths prevent me from interfering beyond this extent. Of course it did. I took an oath. I made a pinky promise. I cannot say more. No aid can I render unto thee, nor can I guard thee from the fangs of this society. What? Hey! Farewell, children of man. In time you shall have an answer to offer up, and on that day our paths again shall cross. I pray for the hastening of that day, that hour. Wait, should we tell Morgan that it's free? It's getting pretty late. Oh, I hope everyone's okay. You don't suppose the tables got turned on them? If that were to happen, Sieg would have returned to tell us that they're in danger. For now, all we can do is trust them and wait. I hope so. 1 hour until nightfall. Once that passes, we begin our assault. Captain, ready the man. Sir. That shall not be necessary.
What the hell was that?
That wasn't just me.
Where did that sound come from?
Huh? It looks like something really big's coming up from below. What? What's up, bros? Brave bannermen of Osleys, hearken to my words. I am Ragnar, the dragon who has slumbered in these lands since the immemorial. My will was wrested from me, turned towards the machinations of the vile ones, but as surely as I speak to thee now, thy bracers have freed me. The full tale is theirs to tell. Till next we meet, I bid you fair skies, while I make a trail in the sky. Wee. Whoa, it's already out of sight.
We're gonna give chase?
You can't possibly chase him at that altitude. Even an Aracel survive, we would suffocate.
Oh, adios. Those bracers are gonna have some explaining to do.
And thus the incident of the dragon that had shaken the Bose region came to a close. Estelle and her group spent a long time explaining everything that happened to General Morgan. When they were finally to let go, they delivered the Golia crystals entrusted to them by Ragnar to Mayor Mayabel and Elder Ryzen. And so 1 week later, or 1 week... Oh, this is so sad.
You.
Oh, it's Morgan.
You chew. Never following me here of all places. What brings you out here? Oh, a little whimsy, I suppose. You're here to make an offering to your sister, correct?
Allow me to elaborate.
Hey, I didn't say you were in the way of anything.
Or escape or whatever. Let me get out.
And those flowers, they're yours?
Yes, although... if I had known the flowers would have company, I would have picked a different color.
I figured there was someone other than me sending some flowers down here every year. Didn't think it was you, though.
Was it?
An old man like me can hardly remember the thing he's done over the years. Says the army general.
Agate, could I place my flowers too?
Oh. Yeah, go on.
Agate and Tita stood for a moment in silent prayer.
Sorry about this, all this, Tita. Thanks for coming out here with me.
No, I wanted to give my respects to Mishka too. So thank you, Agate.
Whoa there, that's enough of that. I should be thanking you. And hey, I promise I'll let you meet her once the work had calmed down.
I guess you did, huh?
The dragon apparently said as much already, but you certainly changed, Mr. Krosner. You feel much calmer somehow. Cut that out. I still got a ways to go. But now I'm ready to actually do something about it. Everything really does start here. The downsides of an army which you spoke of. Having fought them over again. I believe your argument have some merit. Nah, that was just, blowing off some steam at the people who didn't deserve it. It's not like I think the army did anything wrong. No, listen closely now. If there's anything I learned from this, is that we both need both bracers and the army to properly function as a society.
Wow. That is crazy. It comes full circle. He learned after all this time. And the fact that it started here in Bose where he did not like us because of that. And it's here in Bose that he realizes that he needs to get over it and we need to be together and working as one unit. Dang, what amazing storytelling that is. Oh, sorry about that. I need to drink some water.
The organizations and hierarchy of the army is certainly useful, but there are times when Bryce's swift actions lead to better results. Without both, we could never have stopped this crisis. True enough. It's thanks to your plan that we found the dragon at all. Alan Richard had the right of it in a way. The flow of information since omens were developed has increased rapidly, to a point where no single group can capably manage it. The only way for us to process it all is to expand our numbers and allocate the work to progressively fragmented subdivisions. The army sure got that down. You got the border garrison, airship crews, the royal guard, even the intelligence division. Indeed, it was necessary evolution to keep pace with the times, even if a multitude of issues have fallen through the cracks in the process. For us, there's no turning back. That being said, you Bryces are free to do as you will. We as the army are limited, but you can, and by all accounts should, protect the people to the utmost of your abilities. Come again? That may cause our two factions to clash every so often, but we'll just as often come in support for one another. Whatever the situation may call for, we found a way to compensate for our flaws and keep from straying down the wrong path. Personally, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Wow. Wow. General Morgan is honestly, they did a good job doing it. They did a good job of making that character, doing this character right.
Kinda got a point there. Alright, if it makes you happy, we'll keep butting in on your business at every possible turn, General. Hope you're ready. I could say the same to you. Keep in mind not to do anything too reckless.
Pardon me for disturbing such a peaceful moment. Oh.
You!
Oh no.
You are.
I believe this is the first time we've met, General Morgan. I am an enforcer of Ouroboros. You may call me Leonhardt. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintances.
What did you... You... What the hell are you doing here?
This is a place where the dead rest. There's only one proper thing to do. Or do you intend to reenact our last meeting here in a place like this?
Tch!
Agate.
I know.
Wow. Lo offers silent prayer.
Wow. Leonhardt. Lo the Blade Lord, yes. I too do not wish to disturb the dead. But I have a question I would ask of you.
By all means.
Earlier, it seemed as though you kept the dragon from causing greater damage than it otherwise would have. And here you are now, offering prayers for the departed. So why? Why would a man such as you bring chaos to our land? What sort of demons in your soul drive you to such acts?
The only reason I reined in the dragon's rampage was to conduct a proper experiment. I had no goal beyond that.
Surely.
General, I simply act as the hand of society, as it orders. I am bound to the will of the society and no other. Do not think to compare yourself to me, you who are bound by force to silence over Hamel.
What? Hamel? What's that place got to do with anything?
In any case, Agate Krosner, your resolve has clearly hardened, but that means nothing if you don't have the strength to support it. Should you fail to measure up the next time we meet, more than your sword will end up broken.
Oh, don't you worry about me. And the same goes for you too, pal. Don't think you can just strut around all confident forever. I'll catch up to you real quick. Be ready.
I look forward to it. That's crazy. Mr. Leonhardt's eyes looked so lonely. He tries to be cold, but he was so sad when he was praying.
Hey, General. Hamel was a village just across the border in Erebonia, right? You know the name, do you? Us revenue folks occasionally had contact with him before the war. Not anymore, though. Not sure why. Why would he bring that name up?
Oh, they don't know. Wow, is it like a dark secret?
I'm afraid I'm not free to speak on the subject. It connects matters of international security.
Wow. What, did they like commit a war crime?
To what? I can, however, say this. If my suspicions about that man are true, then that man, Lo, has stared into the pits of Gehenna with his own two eyes.
Whoa. Isn't like Gehenna like their equivalent of hell? Oh, that's it. Chapter 5. That which one must protect. Oh, complete chapter 5. That is crazy. Okay, gotta continue the next chapter. I just hit the hour mark. I'm not gonna stop there. Oh, it's the pirate. Oh, it's Joshua. Where's? This is it. Is he back here? Yep. Oh, there you are. I can see the moon more clearly from here, and I can feel the breeze on my face. Oh, you're being so mysterious, Joshua. Okay, looks like you aren't just trying to be cool. This is the sort of thing your job takes, isn't it? The moonlight, the positions of the clouds, the flow of the wind. Every detail is vital. I wish to lower the possibility of failure as much as possible. Lower the... Don't say it like that, you idiot! If you fail, you'll die, you know! Don't worry. The possibility of my failure is very remote. Back in my previous life, I used to conduct missions like this every day. The real danger will come if I succeed. Hey, Joshua, do you really absolutely need to do all of this? You're Erebonian, same as us. Wow, okay, it comes out. He's Erebonian. Wow. I guess it makes sense. I knew he wasn't from Liberal, but interesting, you know, so he is from Erebonia. I mean, yeah, circumstances mean that none of us can really go home, but I still get it. Why do you feel like you owe this piddly little backwater anything? Just let these Ouroboros idiots do whatever they want to it. And hey, it's still not too late, you know. You can come with us, away from the barrel. We can head out to some independent state and raise our flag there, you know. And hey, if you really don't like the whole Sky Bandit gig, we can try and find something else to do. I was talking to Kyle and Don, and we were thinking the Bobcat could make a legit shipping vessel. You know, speed and all. An airship delivery service. Aw, they're gonna not be bandits anymore, are they? And I could see it having some potential. Demand for that kind of service is certainly going up. It'd be a safer job than the Sky Banditry at any rate. Well, then, technically we do have some berths open. Then that you do. Once I crunch the society's plan, and if I manage to survive, I'll think it over. You needn't worry. This completes our contract. As promised, your cooperation here means I'll consider the favor you owe me redeemed. You can depart whenever. I won't mind. Or get it. You idiot, moron, jerk! Who the hell was talking about debts? Forget it. Who cares about you? Just go leap into danger and die if that's all you want to do. Oh, well... I'm sorry, just that. Adios is mercy. Not easy playing dumb, is it? Is it Kyle? Yup! Kyle. I do wish she'd finally grow out of her more childish tendencies. Even so, I think you could have handled that better. It's true. I cannot apologize, but I do feel sorry for what I've done to her. Man, you sure have a odd way of being nice, Astray. You want to make it up to her? Give that offer some serious thought. Assuming, of course, you won't be joining up again with your nice young bracer lady after this. No, that won't be happening. Oh, F you, Joshua. Get... Boo! Boo! Stop that. I don't want to hear that from you. F you. In the end, the worlds we live in are too different. She and I should never meet again. It's for the best. Well, if that's how you think, in that case, Josette's offer does have some appeal, yeah? Oh, yeah, I the wingman brother. It does. I'm gonna give it some thought. Looks who decided to show themselves. Dawn, is that them?
Yeah, it's just like the lab predicted. They're approaching from the northeast.
You heard the man. To the bridge. Got it. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, snap, Joshua. What's gonna happen, Joshua? The Bobcat's in perfect condition. In other words, everything else is on you. Hey, get a move on. The boss is on the bridge. What's down here? I'm amazed the boss even agreed to this plan. This sounds bad no matter how you look at it. What level is he? 73, jeez.
Ah, there you are.
What's the situation?
Just what you predicted it would be. Look at the display. Altitude of 1560 Arge, entering Liberian territory from the northeast at 1200 Selgi per hour. With that kind of altitude and speed, they aren't normal ships. Looks like the special radar of yours is working, eh?
Oh, I forgot this voice. Yeah, I gave him the Morgan voice by accident. Don't congratulate me yet. We don't know who they are. It's possible they're Erebonian scout ships or something. Kyle, do we have a visual contact yet? Got him. Stain the image onto your display. Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge, it's them. No, there's no doubt. That's our target. Well, that's the stage set then. Now it gets exciting.
Let's do this then. Lad, you're ready for this, right?
Absolutely. Once I'm in place, begin immediately. Dawn, Kyle, Josette, thank you for everything. Our relationship may have based on the contract, but I'm glad I met you. Wow. What?
Huh?
It would be a bit more appropriate to say it once the mission's over with, but I may not get the opportunity, so let me say it now. Thank you. Be well, everyone.
Oh, dang, you're like, what? I don't know how you feel.
He just...
Dramatic till the very end.
Even at the very end, you managed to be so uncute. What's all this thank you business with a face like you're walking to your execution? You think hearing that will make me happy? You think those are the words I want to hear? Josette, just promise me that you won't do anything too crazy, that you'll come back alive. Given whom I'm about to pick a war with, I can't guarantee anything. But I will promise this. Even if I don't succeed in my goal, I will come back alive and give you all my thanks. Will that be enough? Yeah. Don't forget, I collected my promises, Buster. Oh boy, here we go. Crimson Soldier. Altitude stable at 1559 Arge. Crossing into Liberian airspace now. Set course for Valeria Lake. Roger. Doesn't look like the Liberian airships notice us. Stealth functionality. Nice little piece of tech they loaded us with. If we didn't have the doohickey, we'd be causing a bit of a fuss right now, you know? I mean, forget us. Imagine what would happen if those liberal hicks saw that monster coming for them. I wished I could see that. What? Are we under attack? The hell are you idiots panicking for? Check the damn radar! Contact, one small ship approaching from 4 o'clock. Database match found. The Kapua Sky Bandit ship, Bobcat, Rainford make. Sky Bandits? Oh, snap. This is going crazy. Oh, boy. Now. Holy crap, man! All right, it worked!
Oh, so it did.
Time for us to beat it then. See you later, nerds! The airship's breaking off? What do we do? Do we pursue?
No, leave them alone. If they were the Royal Army, we have to pike them all. But we don't have time to bother with small fries.
Understood. Right now, our only job is clearing the glorious flight path. Let's head back to base for now. We shall let Sir Campanella know about the bandits. Oh, boy.
They're pulling out as well. Everything went exactly like he thought it would.
Yeah. Josette, don't worry. It's Joshua Stray we're talking about. He'll come back safe. Yeah, he will. He's got a promise to keep after all. Chapter 6. The Whereabouts of Bonds. Ooh. Oh boy, I was wondering if he wanted to get the last word in. The Blade Lord is bold, if nothing else.
No kidding. And I really screwed up in letting him get away. Sorry guys, I got no excuses. No, you made the right choice in letting him go. A graveyard is no place for the living to sell their arguments. Hamel, though, what's that causing an itch in the back of my skull?
Yeah, didn't Lo mention that before? Do you know anything, Chloe? I don't, I'm sorry. I imagine grandmother would know something, but given that it seems to be some kind of state secret, she may not be willing to tell me until I'm older. Good point. How about you, Olivier? Hamel's in Erebonia, right? It is, although, even if we don't speak of it much, so it's always super surprised to hear it brought up in conversation. Oh, why is that? Oh. Hamel was a village in the southernmost reaches of the Empire, near the Liberian border. I say was, for you will find it on no map of the Empire today. Huh? It's not gone, is it? The village was demolished in a landslide some time ago. A number of the residents lost their lives then. As I understand it, it is now little more than empty ruins and ghosts. That's awful.
So that's it, huh?
But even if a lot of people died, there's no excuse for his actions. I have undersold the scale of the disaster, I think. Rumors say that very few of the villagers survive. Only rescues units saw precisely what happened, but few living these days can claim to know a Hamel resident. It was that bad? It's not unheard of for landslides to swallow entire settlements. They're sometimes called mountain tsunamis because of how they create waves of pure rock and earth. It's an odd thing to suddenly bring up in context, however. I mean, what in the world would Hamel have to do with Her Majesty and General Morgan? Or Libera at all? Alas, at this point, we don't know anything enough to confirm or deny anything.
Let me poke my old nose around the various corners of the guild to see what I can find out. And enough about Hamel for now. We've got other business. First of all, let me give you the payment for all you've done. You went through quite a lot with this dragon mess. You've done the name of the guild proud.
You really think so?
And we still didn't stop whatever experiment they were running. Don't think we could claim much of a victory on this one.
This also means they conduct experiments in all Libero's major regions. We have to figure out what the society plans to do next as soon as we can.
Yes, about that. Why don't you all take a break for a little while?
Huh? Yes, but as I said...
Oh, I heard, but I'm serious. You've been running around from Rouen to Gransel to here, solving case after case, with barely so much time as to sleep. If you don't take at least a single moment to unwind, you'll snap your springs.
But we can't just take a break in the middle of something important. We still need to act if Ouroboros makes another move. I don't know how much time we'll have to rest, but Lugren does have a point.
The army's patrols have kicked into high gear thanks to all the dragon shenanigans. They should be able to handle any immediate dangers, I think. And I've been meaning to mention, it seems Kurt's teams have found it.
Oh.
Huh? It? Wait, like... You mean they found Ouroboros' base?
Dang, they got the job done with that. Give me a second. I need to go back before I continue this.
Okay, back. Yes, Kurt reported they got a solid lead a few days ago. If they can pinpoint the base, you'll be busy again soon enough. So I really think it would be a good idea to rest while you can.
Yeah, I see. In that case, I'll take you up on that, Lugren. Remember, part of a bracer's duty is to ensure he can keep performing his duties. Getting rest is a part of that. True enough.
Well, I guess the world ain't gonna end if we take a breather.
Bracer wisdom prevails again. Zin, you are a sage and a gentleman. Still, Lugren, given that you're suggesting a break, I assume you have a destination in mind. Oh, is it Valeria Lake?
Stay sharp, Olivier. Truth be told, I got a little something nice from Mayor Maybell. She wanted to separate from your normal pay for your dragon business.
Eh? What else could she be paying us with?
Oh, just a reservation at the Kingfisher Inn on the lake fronted to the south.
Yup, I figured.
She's paid for all of you to stay there for 3 days.
Seriously? Sweet. Overnight ticket. The hospitality of Bose's beautiful Mayo once again shines like a beacon through the fog of weariness. Yes, it's just like Maybell to do something like this. So, we're going on vacation, right? To the Kingfisher Inn? That's right. It's a luxurious inn with a fantastic view of Valeria Lake. They're famous for their food, fine spirits, and to provide boats for going on to the lake. That sounds great. This does sound like a nice little vacation.
Yeah, if we gotta take a load off, Kingfisher's close to the best place in the barrel to do it.
You got that right. Let's not waste Mayor Maybell's kindness, guys. Come on! Let's go.
This ought to perk you up.
Your aid, please! All right!
Alright, we'll head for the Kingfisher Inn first.
Thanks for doing this, guys. Make sure we'll all get checked in. Look and call ahead of us, so I doubt we'll have too much trouble getting rooms for everyone. Leave it to us, Estelle. Okay, so we should probably check the guild board for just in case, you know what you think? I mean, the whole dragon mess has died down, but it might have kicked us some other issues that I'm still kind of worried. Well, Lugrin did have a point earlier, remember? There is some wisdom in not overdoing it, and simply going to enjoy the lakefront. You have a point. Alright, let's just tie up the loose ends and head to Valeria Lake. As you say. Oh, wow. Oh, here we go. Memories of distant days. Who went missing 10 years ago. Alright, so at the bar, right? Pardon, can I have a moment? Of course, what is it? Are you Corna? We're from the Bracer Guild. Oh my, yes, thank you for coming. I've been waiting. This must be about my request. Nice to meet you then. I'm Estelle Bright, Senior Bracer. My apologies for calling you on like this, but I fear I have no other resources left to me. This will take some time to explain, but can you hear me out? Yep. Of course, go ahead. If this will take a while, there's no need to stay around here. Let's have a seat and talk. Good idea. Let me see if I can claim us a table. So, ma'am, you're searching for someone, yes? Someone you haven't seen in 10 years, was it? Yes, I'm searching for my niece. Her name is Rainy. If she's alive, she would be about 20 now. Wait, if she's alive, I don't quite... Oh, wait. 10 years ago. I think I can guess what this is about. The 100 Days War, of course. Oh. Yes, exactly. When hostilities broke out, my sister was staying in the city. She wasn't able to get out before the Imperial Army reached the city. Thanks to an acquaintance of my sister's, I soon learned about her and her husband's passing. And while I never had a word about exactly what happened to Rainy, well, it was just easy to assume. It's been 10 long years. I've completely given up, assuming Rainy had long since joined the goddess. But very recently, I learned something new. A source told me that Rainy had not only survived, but been adopted by someone here in Bose. So, then you think Rainy's alive? Honestly, I don't know. I barely dared to hope. And what's worse, my source was vague. I have no idea who adopted her. Oof, that makes things harder. But my heart tells me to believe that this little sweet little girl my sister loved is still alive. I must believe, which is why I beg you to help me. We understand, ma'am. Don't worry. It's definitely worth investigating. Well, we don't have much in the way of clues, though. All we have is a name and an age, right? I do have a photograph of Rainy as well. A photo? That'd help. Yes, it's not much, but... Oh my goodness, that is like, there goes my blood sugar. Is that Lila? Oh gosh, is it Lila? Huh, quite. I assume this is her age of 10. Yes, it was taken right on her 10th birthday, just before her family left on holiday. Estelle, you seem distracted. Is something amiss? Oh, it's nothing really. I was just kinda mad, I guess. An innocent kid like that, caught up in that stupid war.
It is hard to find the words. It falls to us then to make it right.
Ah, yeah.
Ma'am, we'll take the photograph if you don't mind.
Please, by all means. Well, we know what she looks like now, but how are we going to actually do this? Rainy could be anywhere. She might not even be in Bose anymore. We do have a photograph. It's very possible someone will remember her. Do you think that'll actually work? Well, it only has been 10 years. Even if no one remembers exactly what happened to her, there's a fair chance someone will at least remember her. Well, it is our best shot, I guess. Let's start asking around then. Please, you are my only hope. If you find anything out, come by here again. We will. I gotta assume that's Lila. She's the only blue-haired chick I know here. Hello again, everyone. Thank you for all your hard work. If you're wondering about the Goldia crystal, don't worry. I'll use it very carefully. By the way, has Logan told you the arrangements I made? Yeah, he just told us. We'll be glad to abuse your hospitality if you don't mind. Abuse it to your heart's content. I know it isn't much of a holiday, but do try to get some rest. Oh, we intend to. Yeah, don't worry, we'll take it easy. They do say resting is part of the bracer's job. Have a good holiday, everyone. Okay, no. It has to be. Hello, everyone. You have my most sincere thanks for helping Miss Maybell. Yeah. I kind of feel like you're the one who suffered the most in all this. Are you sure you're okay? I am fine. Please do not worry on my account. More importantly, I believe you are heading to Kingfisher Inn on Miss Maybell's invitation. You have been working very hard between the dragon case and other things. It is her! She has green eyes! Please, enjoy this chance to relax Miss Maybell worries after you greatly. Aw, thanks. We'll enjoy ourselves, trust me. Wait. It is. Oh! Oh! That picture. Yeah, you see, Estelle explained that the group was looking for Corna's niece who went missing during the 100 Days War. I knew it. I see. Do you have any idea who's in this photo? No, I'm afraid not. You're sure? You looked just a bit surprised when you saw it. Yes, I was struck by how much the girl resembled an acquaintance. I was a little unsure if it was her. I'm sorry, but I must get back to work. Pardon me. Okay, I know what to do. This is... Estelle, where in the world did you get this picture? Well... Estelle explained that the group was looking for Corna's niece who went missing during the 100 Days War. Is that so? Why has this come up now of all times? Why do I get the feeling you have some idea what's up? I may, at that. Out of curiosity, have you shown that photograph to Lila yet? Yeah, actually we showed it to her a bit ago. Did you now? Did she say anything? Yeah, she really freaked out for a moment when she saw it. She didn't say much of anything though. Though it was so obvious she was hiding it, it almost hurt. I see. Blasted Lila, why? I suppose it falls to me to explain. I think I'm a little lost. You know the girl in the picture? Of course I do. I've known that girl in the picture for ages, and she's very important to me. Because that girl in the picture is... Lila. Say what? Oh-ho. The orchestra hits, as the truth is revealed to the stage.
Surely not what I expected.
You sure? Completely and absolutely. Lila came to our home on a certain day 10 years ago. The day the army of Erebonian began its assault on the city of Bose. No way. When Father returned after assisting in the evacuation of much of the citizenry, he had a girl with him. Father would only say she had been entrusted to him by strangers. That girl was Lila. Now that I look, she was even wearing the same clothes then, though they were bloody and torn. The more or less matches Corna's testimony. I think we have our answer. One thing though, the names. We're looking for a girl named Rainy, not Lila. Rainy? So that was Lila's old name. Yeah, that's what Corna told us at least. Hang on, you didn't know Lila's real name, Mayor Maybell? No, she never told us.
Wait a moment, she did not give you her name.
I cannot imagine she did not know her own name at that age. I wish she could have given us her name, or anything those days. When Lila came to live with us, she could barely say anything at all. How can I even describe it? It was as if she was in a state where she forgotten how to speak entirely. How would that even... I have heard that extreme mental shock can temporarily rob one of the ability to speak. And if something terrible were to happen to a child, dragons give her strength. What did she witness that day? Yes, her soul was far more hurt than her body when she came to live with us. We all tried our best, but Lila's always kept a little distance between herself and everyone else. So we never learned her true name. So how'd she get her name Lila then? Father gave it to her. It was inconvenient, to say the least, for her to remain nameless. I see. I think we understand now. All that's left is to ask her. Yes, there's only one thing to do. Let me get Sarah to bring her here. I brought her, my lady. Thank you, Sarah. Would you leave us for a bit? Of course. Pardon me? Lila, come here. What would you ask of me, Miss Maybell? Our bracer friends show me this photograph. That's certainly a familiar face, isn't it? Lila, this is you, isn't it? I think I guess why you're remaining quiet. You're concerned about Father, aren't you? I know you feel as though you owe Father a great debt, but Lila, I don't want that to be a burden on your life, and I know he wouldn't either. A burden? Yes, it's why you haven't said anything about this all this time, isn't it? You feel obligated to remain here out of the debt to what Father did. That is, well... Father set it off, didn't he? Those trapped by the shackles of the past can never blaze a new trail. Lila, you've done more for our family than anyone could have expected or asked of you. You don't need to keep shackling yourself to the past. Go meet this Corna woman. Meet her and reclaim your life. Miss Maybell, I understand what you're trying to say. Unfortunately, however, the Rainy you are searching for is no longer with us. Huh? What do you mean? Rainy was killed in the 100 Days War, alongside her parents. She rests peacefully somewhere in this land. That is what I told myself all these years. Because if I didn't, it would be too sad. Too lonely to bear. Oh, Lila. Lila. I can't believe this. I've been such an idiot. You've been bearing all this within you all this time. I should have. Lila, I don't think you need to lie yourself anymore, don't you? I'm sorry? Mayor Maybell, Sarah, Maynard, the people of the market. I bet a lot of others around town too. Everyone thinks of you as part of their family, Lila. There's no way you're alone anymore. Estelle. Indeed? Yes, I agree. It may simply be my humble opinion, but you're hardly alone here. Indeed. If nothing else, you'll have the passionate love of Olivier Lenheim. Man, wow, this is why you're one of my favorite characters. Lila, are you listening? Do you see what they mean? You are one of the most... No. With Father gone, you're the most precious, important person in my life. So saying you're alone like that... Please. Please don't ever say something so terribly sad. You've never been alone, Lila. Ever. Miss Maybell. And Lila? Lying to yourself to forget something painful is exactly what Father hated to see. Someone trapped by their past. Father entrusted us both with such a valuable lesson. Please don't let it go to waste. Lila, go meet Corna, please. Or does what Father taught us mean so little to you? Very well. I accept defeat. Miss Maybell, you're terrible. How is anyone meant to say no to an argument like that? That, my dear Lila, is the secret to driving a hard bargain. Alright, that's that. Phew! Good to see that's all settled. Yes, I'm glad. Come on then, let's go meet her. Pardon? Go meet... you're coming, Maybell? I don't think it's a problem. If her father passed away, she has to go instead. Yes, precisely. Come on, Lila, let's be off. Alright. I'll accompany you then. Oh, no, you don't. I'm the one accompanying you this time. Come on, get in front of me. Left to right, left to right. Let's go. But... It's okay, Lila. After all, you're the star this time. Precisely, see? Listen to the smart brazier lady. Come on, hurry now. I'll be right behind you. Maybell. Oh, that's so sweet. I see. To think things got so complicated. Rainy, I'm so sorry we didn't come looking for you. I wish we could have found you sooner. No, Auntie, don't apologize. It wasn't anyone's fault except maybe that of the times. And over the last 10 years, I can honestly say I've been very happy. Miss Maybell, thank you so very much. I owe you and your father a debt that can never be repaid. No, not at all. If anything, I should be grateful to you and your sister and her husband. Lila has been such an important part of my life. Ahem. I should have said Rainy. I'm sorry. No, please call her as you have. That is the name she has here, after all. I'm just glad to know that she's been safe and happy, no matter her name. Miss Maybell, I beg you, please continue to take care of her. Well, I would certainly love for her to remain with us, but do you not intend to take her home with you? Oh, I planned to at first, of course, but seeing her now, I couldn't be so cruel. To continue living here, with the people she loves and all her friends. No one loves her could take that away from her. Auntie Corna. Now, Dumply, don't make that face. Of course, I do hope you'll visit your uncle and me every once in a while. I know the distance will make it difficult, but we both would love it. Why would distance be an issue? I didn't mention, but our home is quite far away. You know where Lemon State is, I take it. The Lemon State? Of course I've heard of it! That's where the guild has its training ground and headquarters. Most bracers have heard of it, yes. I see, so Lila's not from the barrel. That does sort of kind of explain the kind of unique feeling she's always given off. Even by airship, it is quite a trip. I do hope you will come and visit someday. But even then, I will still keep in touch. I will too. And I promise I'll find time to visit. I'll be counting the days until then. Now, Rainy, let me get another good look at you. Aw, you really are the image of your mother. I look like mother? That you do. Not just in appearance, but even in the way you move. Your speech. You really are so like your mother when she was your age. I'm sure she's been watching over you. Your wonderful new friends and family is what she would have wanted. Live happily, my Rainy, for your mother's sake as well. I will, Auntie. I promise I will. Oh, that was so sad. Oh, that almost made me tear up. Oh, man. Wow, that was a side quest too. Oh my gosh. Say, Lila. Yes, Miss Maybell? About what we were discussing earlier. When were you planning on doing it? My trip back to Lemon, you mean? I haven't quite decided yet. Alright, just be sure and let me know when you're going well in advance, okay? I'll need to adjust my schedule. What do you mean, Miss Maybell? Well, I'm going with you after all. I really want to see what your home was like. Besides what? I was thinking it would be really nice to hear some stories from your childhood. I know you've heard all the some stories about me from before you came to live here. And I need to find some embarrassing chink in that armor of yours, so I won't be able to do anything with you. So you're after my naughtiest secret. Well, I'm afraid I shall have to disappoint you, Miss Maybell. My early childhood was one of exquisite conduct. Unlike certain infamous tomboys who would be scandalized should their past be made out public, I have nothing to fear. Oh, really? I wouldn't underestimate my ability to sniff out the truth if I were you. Well, let's see what you can manage. I'll let you know as soon as I made a decision. Please do, Lila. Anyway, what's on the agenda for today? You have your regularly scheduled meetings inside the manor from morning until tea time. Afterward, you will attend the review board for applicants to the market. Wait, the review board? That's today? Oh, adios, just strike me dead. I have to read those applicant evaluations right away. Lila, hurry, we gotta move it. Oh, goodness. Something tells me I won't be going to Lemon for a while. Oh, that was so sweet. Do I still have that? No, I don't. Wait. Oh, I still have it, actually, yeah. Aww. Okay, and what was the other one? Merchant escort. Looking for a bracer to escort to Ravenue Village. Contact at the South Block, Central Street 1-1, Trino Manor 2F. Oh, wait. Is it you? Yup. Okay. Excuse me. You're Miss Murano, right? Yes, that's right. You all must be bracers? I'm but an assistant, but you are correct. Your desire is to go to Revenue Village, yes? That's right. I like to head to the lovely little town and have a little look at their orchids. Though if I may, you look a little young for a bracer. Are you quite sure you can do this? Excuse me, ma'am? I am a certified senior bracer. I'm totally capable of doing this. I can fully vouch for Estelle's abilities as a bracer, ma'am. If that's unsatisfactory, I'm afraid you'll have to wait for another local bracer to become available. Oh my, I'm surprised you really can't judge by a cover. I always like putting my own covers on my books anyway. I'll trust you, young lady. How about it? Shall we be off? Sure, we're ready when you are. Very good, let's be off then. So we're going to Ravenue, right? In that case, we'll want to head out in the west gate of the city. Right, and then up the mountain road. I'll meet you by the west gate. I imagine you have a few things to prepare before we go. Yeah, a little prep would be great. Thanks. I'll be right there. Very good. Don't keep me waiting long now. Let's get going. Of course. Man, this seems very simple. Ah, there you are. I've been waiting. Shall we proceed then? Whenever you're ready, ma'am. Our goal is Revenue Village, right? Yes, I think we all know the road by now, but remember this time, Miss Moran is with us. We should avoid contact with monsters whenever possible. Yes, quite so. What a waste of time a fight would be, too. Why keep me out of danger? I may just give you a nice little bonus. We'll do our best, ma'am. Let's be off then. Oh, really? Oh, fudge. Okay. Alright, no danger, guys. Take this slow. And here comes the hard part. Whew! Oh, wait. So, it's exactly as I heard. They've already started to rebuild their orchids little by little. Well, they certainly have their work cut out for them, but they're taking a step in the right direction. Yeah, they're getting all kinds of help from all over, too. I'm sure they'll be just fine. Yes, I believe in them. I wish we merchants could be of some aid to them. Murano, are you thinking of trying to save Ravenue? Oh my, no. I have no intention of setting myself up as some kind of savior to these people. I'm ultimately just here for business. I'm going to look at the orchids and get a feel of how bad the situation is. Of course, if things are looking up, I can always invest. Well then, I should be getting to work. Okay, that means this is goodbye then. It is indeed. I must declare, I sorely misjudged you earlier. I'll contact Luger and arrange a bonus for you. Huh? Really? Why would I lie about a team like that? You've earned it. Be careful on your way back. We will be. Good luck with your work. Well, that was easy.
Seems you came up short. Seems you came up short.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's 70, right? Dang. Let's go. Let's heal. Alright, I think we should head now.
Seems you came up short.
Oh, you learned True to Span. Let's go.
Oh, are we done already?
Actually, was there like a freaking chest there? I don't want to miss that if it was that obvious. Yep. Pro tip: you can hide the body in an empty chest. I won't tell anyone what you did. Jesus Christ. Also, I did learn. I saw like there's a Iceberg of Trails series, which I didn't watch all of it because apparently it's spoilers for some of them. But I did see the part where apparently I did not know that in the Japanese version, when you just look at the chest, they just said the same thing. But the English team just purposely they found out that the coders like technically put in different dialogue options.
Enjoy the show.
For the chest, but they didn't do it. But the English team found it, and they decided to put those in there, which is so hilarious. I mean, I didn't re-see it again, but it was something like that. But I find out that if in the Japanese version, it was not in there. It's like an English thing only, unless they put that in there now. But I thought that's pretty cool. Okay. And we're here. And like a fish. And I will fish. Aquamaster. I will use the frog. Ooh. I'll use a river snail. Hiya! Why is it locked? That's where I got for the front entrance.
And here's the rest of them. Oh yeah, who's back again? Kevin's back. Oh yeah.
What? Kevin, what are you doing here?
Oh, it's a long and harrowing story.
We met Mr. Kevin on the road here. We invite him to come too. On the road? Why were you traveling again, Kevin?
To be honest, my goal was to investigate the Emerald Tower. After we said our goodbyes at Roland, I've been running around looking into all the towers.
All the towers? From your tone, I take it you have visited the other towers.
Yep, I've been busy with that pretty much. That's why I was kinda AWOL during the whole dragon business. Sorry I couldn't give a hand with that. I figured you guys might come out here for a break after that, so...
That makes sense. Well then, should we have a sit down right now?
How's about we do it over dinner? That'll help the information flow freely, you know.
Oh yeah. So you're really staying here, Kevin?
Well, from what I hear, this is a pretty famous inn, right? Like your friend said, I figure I'd join in the festivities if you don't mind.
That's kind of out of the blue. Give me a second here. You have helped us a lot, though. What do you think, guys?
I ain't got a problem with it.
It is a very nice way to settle our debt to the good father. Yeah, I want him to stay too. I see no reason to object. I wonder if it's fate bringing us together. Well, if he's here, let's have some fun.
Thank ya. Ain't much in the way of thanks, but if you still got stuff that needs doing, I'd be happy to tag along. Abuse me as much as you need.
Sure, if you want to help with something, Kevin. Oh, that's cool.
Shall we?
that is Bryce. I think if it is Bryce, I think I mentioned before that's him.
Ready?
It's me, Kevin. Ooh. Go, Kevin. Pathetic, Kevin.
Seems you came up short.
I think that's enough. Save here. Oh, really? Let's check in and get settled then. Thank you very much for choosing to stay at the Kingfisher Inn. Allow me to show you to your rooms. Yes, please do. Girls and guys, right? This is the room we set aside for the ladies. Well, that's the same room that we did when we first came here. Wow. 4 dudes and 4 gals. This is lovely. It feels peaceful, too. This is the room we used the last time we stayed here, right? We ended up having to sneak into the bandit base and didn't really get to enjoy it much. Ah, yes. I hope you can spend a bit more time in it this time. I did at least get to spend one night in a comfortable bed that time. The way I remember it, Scara drank you under the table and laid you out like a sack of garbage. This time I'll be able to drink to my heart's content. This is the room we set aside for the gentlemen, but I'm sorry, there must have been some confusion about your party size. You may use the room next door for the men as well.
Oh, right. I kinda jumped in on this train at the last second. You guys pick rooms and I'll roll with it.
How about it? I have no preference.
I don't care much either way.
Well then, I shall share a room with Agate. Okay, Olivier. Okay.
Wait a second. What's with the sudden desire to bunk with me?
Is it not obvious, Agate? A raven with clipped wings mended by a tender-hearted young girl. I would be a failure of a bard if I did not hear every detail of that encounter. And also... Huh?
What?
Agate, try not to murder him, okay? Oh, Joe, I'm sort of curious as to how it went down myself. But we just talked is all. That doesn't make it any less interested in hearing about it. Maybe more so, in fact. Perhaps we should hear the whole story before calling it a night, Come now, you two. Don't tease Tita so much, I feel bad for her. Regardless, I would like Zin and Kevin to share the other room. I have no problem with that.
Hey, I'm not one to stand in in the way of a good time, so sure.
Allow me to show you to your room.
Now hang on! We're not done with this conversation. Hey!
He was like, oh, wait. Guys, no.
Yo, sounds like things got kind of crazy. So there really was an ancient dragon nesting in Limbero. And they warned about the Oriole before flying off, huh?
Yeah, it makes my head spin just thinking about everything that happened. What I really don't get is why Ragnar couldn't tell us anything about the Oriole either.
Actually, there's a line in the Testaments this reminds me of. And the goddess, having bequeathed her treasure, sent forth the holy beast to observe the path the children of men would take.
A holy beast? That certainly does seem like Ragnar. The more pertinent point, I feel is a command to observe. They may simply watch over us, and we're commanded not to interfere.
Load of help that is. Well, one way or another, I sure think this makes look like the Oriole exists. Think we could even start to piece things together, thanks to what I found in my poking around.
Right, you were investigating the towers. Did you find anything out?
A little bit, yeah. I think you guys are familiar with those weird machines at the top of each tower, right? Did you know they're currently glowing?
Yeah, I remember seeing that one. That one was all lit up. I don't quite get what that has to do with the Oriole, though.
Well, Captain Schwartz mentioned something to me. Something weird happened in that room where you fought Alan Richard just before the mechanical monster showed up, right?
Oh, yeah. If I remember right, after the gospel was used, all the lights in the ruins went out. And then there was this voice out of nowhere giving a warning, and the pillars all sunk into the floor. Right, the warning about the first barrier being no longer operative, and the device towers have been enabled, as I recall.
Yeah, that's what I heard. So on a hunch, I double-checked the timing with some witnesses. Those 4 towers started lining up and stuff at the same time the gospel was used.
You're kidding. So the device towers the warning mentioned are the 4 towers of Libero and the machines at their peaks.
I don't got any other explanation, at least.
So to sum up then, the ruins beneath Gransel Castle are what produced this first barrier. However, when Colonel Richard used the gospel, this barrier was eliminated. And in its place, the device towers were activated, presumably to produce a second barrier of some sort. A second barrier? But why would...
If you're going to protect something, you always want to make sure you have a backup. Doesn't answer the question of what kind of barrier it is, or what the hell it is barrier for, though.
Yeah, I thought it would be for the dragon. I thought the dragon is what they were after, but... if it's not that, what the fudge is it?
About that, I'm starting to think it's something to hide the location of the Oriole.
Oh. That's right, the Oriole wasn't in the castle ruins. But it's still supposed to be somewhere in the barrel, right? The lake. Oh. That's what those guards were talking about. And I don't even know, those are Ouroboros, they must be mercenaries, the Jaegers.
Exactly. And if we assume the Society's goal is to obtain the Oriole, then I think we could say their experiments are a part of a plan to further the goal.
They need to do all that just to... The experiments, the Gospels, and the Oriole. It seems they're more tightly interwoven than we first believed. And the one sitting at the loom would be this man called the Professor. Yeah, it's all him. The same guy who put the Gospel on Ragnar's head and make him attack bows. And the one who... Estelle?
What's up, Estelle? You got awfully quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, about this Professor, I think he's the one who made Joshua leave in the first place. What? Wait a moment. You mean he's the one who orchestrated the events that brought Joshua into your home, and then made him leave the way he did? I think so. And I bet he's the one who manipulated Colonel Richard and Kurt's memories. Yeah.
You're kidding.
We do not have an explanation for Kurt's memories, it is true. Why do you think this? Well, you see, Estelle explained she can't remember the identity of the one man she met the day Joshua disappeared. Oh, he didn't just erase her of that memory of her seeing that day. He erased her memory of him in general. Oh, that really happened.
Is this another thing you've been trying to shoulder all by yourself or something?
Not exactly, but... So I guess it's kind of late to bring it up now. I don't think there could be any doubt at this point, though. It's safe to say this person must be the one responsible for all our trouble. He is clearly a man of twisted morals. Yes, we need to be careful. Sorry, Tita. I didn't mean to bring up all this serious junk when we came out here to relax. Oh, no, it's okay, Estelle. It's just I was wondering why someone would do things like this. Make everyone so unhappy, make Joshua suffer. I just don't get it. Oh, Tita, don't worry about trying to understand a weirdo like that, okay? You just need to worry about being Tita. Right, Agate?
Why the hell do you keep dragging me into these conversations?
We needed that, I think. Kevin?
Oh, nothing. So how about it we call enough information swapping for one day? It'd be a crime to let all this wonderful food to go to waste.
Can't say no to that. Yes, let us leave debate aside for now. Instead, let us navigate the forest of meat through the rivers of liquor. Merriment awaits. Rivers of liquor, Lanheim. That was an unfortunate metaphor. Oh, please, Scarrow, do not make me swim! Oh, we slept. And so Estelle and her friends set about enjoying their holiday. Wakey, wakey! Staying inside their cars for a while, they slumbered peacefully and awoke as they wished to come to dawn. Woo! Boat race! Oh, that's adorable. In the morning, they borrowed a couple of boats and enjoyed an excursion on the lake. Oh. Ho! 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 Holy crap! Holy crap! Jesus, Sid! It's just practice! Oh my god! Noon saw a pleasant lunch with no small bit of horseplay. Are they fishing? Yeah, they are. And these sports fishing actually seems right. And evening was perfect for setting a fishing line and then letting the hours disappear. Aww. Time passed quickly by the idyllic shores of the lake. Girl talk, tea time. Ah, that was so much fun. It was. It feels like we've been refreshed body and soul. Yes, it's been a while since I have this much fun without drinking. Skara, minors in the room, influences, etc. And weren't you just slamming back some kind of fruit liquor like a fiend while we were fishing? Oh, honey, please. Something that light doesn't even count. Right, Princess Tita? Oh, Princess Tita? I think I will evoke royal prerogative to refrain from commenting. On a tangent from that, though, Estelle, you're really good at fishing. You think so? Yeah, you are. You pulled them one after another. It's been her hobby since she was little. Speaking of, Kevin made quite a showing for himself too. Yeah, I noticed that. He really seems to like fishing. He definitely knows how to handle a rod and whatnot, that's for sure. If he got a bit better, he might even make a good rival for me. For the love of... Not everything has to be a competition, Estelle. Still, though, it's a lovely evening. Ah! Estelle, what is it? Nothing. I think I need to go enjoy that lovely evening for a bit. I'll be back for dinner. I understand. Don't be gone too late, or I'll be eating your portion too. Yeah, I know. See you guys later. Estelle? Skara, don't worry, Tita. I'd like you to leave her alone for a little while, if that's okay. This is about Joshua, isn't it? A good guess. The evening was just as lovely back then, too.
Oh, bros and the bro talk. Oh, hey, Estelle. Already feeling tit out?
Not really. Skara's still relaxing in her room. I just wanted to get outside for a bit.
Alright, we'll try to get back before dark. Yo, Estelle. You walking around again? You're like a perpetual motion machine, you know that?
I guess so, yeah. What are you doing, Agate?
Just sitting back and relaxing while we can. Winding down, basically. That's why we came out here, after all.
Heck yeah, it is. You gotta relax sometime. It won't hurt to take one day off of work.
Darn right. Anyway, see ya.
Going fishing again? Well, don't get so absorbed that you forgot about dinner. Good day, Estelle. The finest liquor, the freshest food, indeed is the picture of refinement. If I had a lovely lady pour in my drinks, then I would have no complaints at all. But oh, that can be saved for after dinner. Okay, bro. Dumplings! Dumplings! Oh, come on! Yeah, she wanted to be here. What a pre-sunset. It's just like that time. Aww. Oh. The sky, the sunset, the water is all just like before. Everyone's having fun, but it's not really the same at all, is it? I'm hopeless, aren't I? Made up my mind to chase after him at my own pace, but Mom and Joshua must be laughing at me. That's right. I did play it once during the dream. I wonder if I could do it again. Where did Kevin go? Hmm? Yep.
That was really pretty, Estelle.
Kevin?
I came back. I was curious who was belling out the melodies. Gotta admit, I didn't think it would be you. So I guess you do have hobbies other than sneakers and fishing, huh?
Harmonica playing's kind of out of character for me, though.
Nah, not hardly. It suits you. Gotta be honest, I think you're better at fishing, but...
You can just come out and tell me I'm bad, even I don't think I'm really good at this.
You make a couple of technical mistakes, sure. But what matters is the music and music is the heart. And that little performance of yours carried your heart. Trust me.
Oh, thanks.
Mind if I get a little closer?
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Got a question I'd like to ask you. Estelle, what are you gonna say when you meet this boyfriend of yours?
Eh?
From what I gather, he left under what we might call, circumstances. Heavy ones. Even if you finally catch up to him, have you thought about what you're gonna say to him after all this?
Well, I convinced myself I was going to drag him back even if I have to pull him by the hair. But I don't think I can really do something that forceful. Or crazy. To be completely honest, I don't even know what I have to say will even reach Joshua.
And even knowing all that, you're still set on finding him.
Yeah. I thought a lot about Joshua's situation and my own failings. No matter how hard I try, though, the words to deal with it don't come to me when I just sit around. So I'll let the words come when I finally meet him.
Ooh, what?
After all, my feelings aren't mine alone, right? There's something that grew between Joshua and I when we were together. So I think I'll only really be able to find those words once I see him again. Well, once we meet, our hearts will do the talking. That's what I refuse to worry about until we find him. I mean, sometimes I get a little sentimental, sure, but let's just call that a lady's privilege.
Oh man, that didn't go according to the steps at all. What? Step 1, Estelle's all sentimental and down. Step 2, Estelle worries over a comment from me. Step 3, I follow up nicely. Step 4, Estelle starts feeling better and her opinion of me rises sharply because of it. See? Profit. That was the brilliant plan I was aiming for, but well, somehow you skipped steps in 2 and 3 and thus 4, I think.
Sorry. Still a good priest, Kevin. You do pay attention to people with worries like me.
Well, it's true, that's part of a priest's job. I gotta admit, I was paying attention to you for reasons that are more personal, Estelle. Eh?
What are you...
Hold that thought.
What? Now I'm... What is it?
Not sure. Looks like a boat's approaching. And I think someone's inside it.
What?
Kurt! Kurt?
Oh god, I hope everyone else is okay.
I patched him up as best I can, but his wounds are pretty serious. He'll have to stay bedbound for a while.
Poor Kurt.
Never thought I'd see the day where Kurt gets thrashed like this. The hell happened?
Kurt and his team were really close to finding the Society's base from what Lugren told us. Which means Annalise and Karna and Grant should have been with... Oh no. This is bad. I called Lugren on his phone. He's contacting the other branches in the Royal Army now. But... If things got wrong, Annalise and the others... We know. Don't panic.
We need to get out there and do what we can. Problem is, where the hell did Kurt's boat float in from?
It is curious. Valeria Lake has no island or reefs, correct? That's right, it's tremendously deep, so it must have floated in from another shore. It could have been very hard to divine precisely which shore, though. Yeah, the lake is huge. I guess we could ask the army patrol ships to help out too, but... Kurt? This is Estelle and Agate, everyone.
This is the Kingfisher Inn on the lakeshore in Bose. You drifted here on the waves, you tough old goat.
The Kingfisher, yes, I see. I remember my teammates and I infiltrating the Society's base, and then Then I... Kurt? Don't tell me. Damn it all. Damn, my memory stolen not once, but twice. I knew it. The society has intruded upon your mind once again. Sin, please. Use your chi on me like you did last time. Otherwise, everyone else will. Last time was a desperate improvisation. It won't be able to restore memories locked away by hypnosis. Besides, with your injuries, no, we cannot risk it. But
In that case, let me try something. Good old Kevin's got a good old trick.
and you are?
Kevin Graham, Growl's Ritter of the Church. Think Annalise might have told you about me.
Ah, yes. Hang on a second, Kevin. You can undo a hypnosis?
Well, don't know what I can do about nasty stuff that's wormed its way into the subconscious, but I think I can imagine a little something that was just some kind of block on his short-term memory. Doesn't seem like it's been that long since he was hit, so...
Oh, neat. Is this an example of thaumaturgy, the secret arts of the church?
You might call it that. This might feel like your head's gonna get kicked by a mule repeatedly. I'm guessing you don't care much, though.
Not at all. Please do what you can.
Alright. In the name of she who dwells above, do I hold this consecrated septium. Kevin Power.
Wow. So pretty.
Silver reflection of the conscious will black luminance of time's flow. By your opposing natures, I divest this mortal man of ties which bind his mind.
Kurt, you okay? Yes, I think so. So much is returning, as though a mist is clearing from my mind.
Just let the fog clear, remain calm and relaxed. Whatever you do, don't try to look into the darkness that lies beyond.
Yes, I understand. I see what you meant when you warned me of this would be unpleasant. That is my ego, isn't it?
You can tell. I'm surprised.
I am proficient in meditation, remember? I'm fine. I think I remember enough now.
Really? Great. Thank you, Kevin. Kevin strikes again.
An impressive technique.
You really are more than just a skirt-chasing priest.
Well done, Kevin.
Come on, don't inflate my ego too much here. I mean, sure, but not too much. Anyhow, Kurt, what do you remember exactly?
Yes, well, the society has a base on the northwestern shore of the lake. They've built some kind of research facility in secret. A research facility? When did they? How did they? The northwestern parts of the lake shore are sparsely populated at best. Even so, guard airships do patrol over the area. The facility is cleverly hidden. They project a dummy image into the sky to prevent aerial scouting.
What?
Well, that is an impressive feat. It's theoretically possible, but how would you... If you approach by land, a deep fog springs up when around you as you draw near. A fog.
Sounds like a Roland.
Oh. We broke through the fog and entered the facility, but then we were ambushed by a team of people calling themselves enforcers. They caught us completely off guard and crushed us almost immediately. I lost consciousness long after reaching the boat. Damn my cowardice, abandoning Grant caught on Anna Lace like that. Kurt, don't worry about it, okay? We're gonna save Anna Lace and all the rest. Estelle?
Don't worry, Kurt. You told us everything we need to know to kick some fools around. Oh, kick some fools around.
Yes, on top of that, I suspect we'll have some help from the Royal Army. Leave the rest to us. Thank you. Forgive me. I leave it in your hands. Kurt?
Don't worry. He's just unconscious. Anyway, sounds like we don't have time to stand around.
Right. We need to get going before the army does. Estelle, I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but... Yeah, I know. This is going to be the most dangerous thing we've ever done, by a lot. But you know what? I was prepared to settle things with the society one way or another. It'll just have to it just happened sooner than I thought. Estelle? Well, I think this was the shortest vacation in history.
Nah, we got plenty of rest. Now it's time to gear up for a real fight.
There is a problem. A small army of us going together would stand out too much. It would be best to send a smaller group, I think. Yeah, good idea. Hey, everyone. Do you mind if I pick a team like I did back in the ruins? As you did beneath Grancel? I think that's best for the best. I'll be happy to come along. Sure, I don't mind.
I won't have any grudges if you don't pick me. Do I want to bust some heads?
Of course, though. You will naturally ask me to come along. If need someone who can heal injuries. I'll be happy to come along. I can help with machines and stuff, I think. Thanks, guys.
Sorry to spoil the fun, but do you mind picking me first?
Huh?
From the sounds of it, Annalise and your friends are the Society's claws. If they've been given the same treatment Kurt was, or worse, what do you guys do exactly?
Oh, I see. Good idea. Okay, so he's gonna be mandatory.
Yeah, good point. Looks like you're no matter what, Mr. Priest. Thank ya.
We should be thanking you, Kevin. Okay, let me pick the rest of the team. Okay. I need Chloe.
Together now. Ready?
I'll do Scarazar, yeah. Let's move out. Sure is quiet. You think we'll be able to see the beach soon or something? Unless I'm off, we should be going in the right direction. We'll get there eventually, don't worry.
Ah, besides, check out the moon. This is the sort of night you want to take a girlfriend out on a date, really.
And someone as mellow as ever. But do you actually have a girlfriend, Kevin?
Despite what you might think, I have at least one candidate in each town on the continent, and...
Candidate? You mean you don't actually have one?
Come on, at least let me finish bragging.
Oh my. Though, Kevin, why are you out here on your own still? This is becoming kind of a big deal, and you have no backup aside from us. Are the Grouse Ritter really kind of understaffed?
Well, the situation's kind of complicated. I got dispatched out here on my own at first, yeah. If stuff really hits the rotating thingamajigger, though, some of my buddies might fly out here.
Oh, okay. So the Grouse Ritter's job is the retrieval of artifacts, yeah?
More accurately, investigation, management, and retrieval. And retrieval usually means recovering it from someone. The church has forbidden the average citizen from owning and working artifacts, and most nations agree and let us work.
But what's with all the locking down? Seems like a lot of effort for old machines.
Okay, so the thing is, there's a lots and lots of different types of artifacts, right? And nobody really knows how or why they work yet. Despite that, they do work, and depending on how you use them, they can have absolutely crazy abilities. What do you think tends to happen when you put infinite cosmic power in the hands of your average citizen?
I, can guess, but what?
The biggest thing is actually obsession. They can't resist the seduction of power, and heavily use the artifact for nothing good.
Seriously?
Always. We've seen it happen time and time again, throughout history, sadly enough. Still, you remember Mayor Dalmor well enough to know what I'm talking about, right?
It's true. Mayor Dalmor did seem really cruel when he showed his true face to us. He seemed like a man who cast aside anything we could consider moral restraint. You know what? That answered a question for me. I didn't think about this till now. I was always confused with Mayor Dalmor when he got arrested. He said he doesn't remember anything. But that doesn't mean it wasn't like he was a different person under the hypnosis. He was always like that. It was just because of freaking Wiseman.
Holding absolute power gives people a warped sort of confidence. It raises their ability to control themselves. It's the mission of the Grouse Ritter to stop that before it happens. Ain't always the prettiest job in the world, but...
Really?
Hey, even the Bracer Guild has stuff they can't talk about publicly, right? It's not any different than that.
Oh, well, you got me there. Hey, I would bet this means we're closer to base.
Now we really got no choice but to plow on ahead.
Yeah. Stay alert, everyone. They might try to ambush us. It is it. Oh, man. Hey.
Looks like we made it through.
All right, we arrived. Oh, I don't see anyone around, but, well.
Yeah, nobody let your guard down. First order of business, I think it's giving that building a head of scouting out.
We shouldn't forget about who our enemies are either. If we get in our heads, we shouldn't hesitate to leave. Yeah, good point. Oh, man, I want to... No, I don't want to stop here. This is getting too good! Fudge! Oh. Oh my gosh, are these gospels? What in the world?
Okay, I expected a lot, but not this.
That's strange. Does this mean anyone here? Yeah, scratch that. No way. Archasms here? Holy.
All right, what's next?
Phew, I think we're still alive, mostly. But were those the society's archasms?
Yeah, except they aren't archaic. They're like the ones that assaulted us on the Annenberg. They were made recently.
No, but it's strange. Despite all the noise we made, I don't see or hear anyone coming. Yeah, you're right. You think that Annalise or even one of the enforcers would come investigate?
Those things were probably on some kind of automated patrol. Looks like we really do need to check out every corner.
The door's locked. You need a key card. The heck is a buzzard? Oh my lord, when can I... I already have one. Oh. I'm gonna scare him. In the dust, you can faintly make out an imprint of whatever was here previously. What the hell? The gate's locked tight. Oh my.
Come on.
should have.
We're good to go.
Yeah!
Seems you came up short.
Ooh, that's good. Door's locked. Ooh, anyone needs defense? Oh, guys, why is he giving us this now?
Piece of cake.
Alright, let's rest here.
All right, what's next?
What the? Oh no. Grant! Thank God, yes, you're safe. Kurt told us what happened. We came as soon as we.
Hold on, something's up.
Huh? Oh yeah. Ah! Blast it. Oh no.
I hold in my hand the chalice of the lights, act as our shield.
Take him down!
Oh, there we go. Everyone was doing a matching. I was like, oh, there we go. Nice. Chloe learned Lick to Christ 2. Let's go. Bind Whip 2. Let's go. Whew. How the heck does he manage swings like that? He's just like the ravens who would control at the lighthouse. Oh yeah, I guess she wasn't. That makes sense. Yeah.
No then.
Sorry. Guess I got in the way, huh? Grant, you're okay. I'm guessing you understand what happened then. Yeah, can't remember the face, but someone hijacked my mind or something. I was ordered to stop any other intruders coming through here. Must be that professor guy. Grant, where are Karna and Annalise? Do you know? I don't. We got separated. They caught us each alone. They're probably chained up in your own mind somewhere in here like this. Like I was. Grant! Here, give me your shoulder. I got a bow on the beach. We'll take you there. Nah, I'm okay. I know the layout of the building, so I can get out on my own. I won't drag you guys down any further. Just please find Karna and Annalise. Grant? Yeah, leave it to us. Is he really going to be okay?
For now, we just need to trust him and keep moving. Now, there's two more, right?
Yeah. Let's hurry then. Archasm classification. The orbital droid weapons utilized by the Society are modeled after the ancient Archasm weapons and developed by the research organization, the 13th Factories, under the direct command of Anguis. Furthermore, these facilities produce primarily standardized humanoid units, such as both types of patrol units, the Vogel, the Scout Unit, Port Seeker, as well as the Combat Unit Vanguard, but development based on the Guardian for new... Following text redacted. Huh. Interesting. So we can get to the red rooms now, huh?
All right, what's next?
Here we go. Night goggles. Oh, please don't tell me. What, Oh no. Karna. They got Karna too. We have no choice then. Oh shoot, man. Oh boy.
Take him down! Come on!
Okay, this is gonna be a little tough.
Take him down! Come on!
There we go. Whew.
Oh, are we done already?
Every time I fight her, she seems to kick my butt harder.
Alright, my turn.
You guys, you managed to get here, huh? Karna, are you okay? Aside from feeling like I was run over by an airship, yeah, I'm okay. More importantly, did you find the others? Don't worry, we freed Great a moment ago. We still haven't found Annalise. I see. I'm guessing you also had a run-in with the Enforcer of 3. Enforcer of 3. No, we've been hip deep with machines, but no enforcers. Aside from you guys, there doesn't seem anyone here at all, actually. really. That's strange. There were a few dozen research staff and Jaegers on guard here when we infiltrated. I guess it's possible they abandoned the base. It is very possible. I should be able to make it on my own. Please find Annalise as soon as you can. Leave it to us. Treatment of combatants. Temporary combatants acquired from Jaeger Corps and other sources receive the following treatments. Physical enhancement program. Combat technique enhancement program. Chain of command obedience program. Protection of secrecy hypnosis program. Okay, we got the green one. Oh, I have to wear that again. How many shoes? Oh yeah, let's give that to him. No, the green card. No! There we go. Oh. Ooh, star rabbits. That's a big deal. That must be overall. You secretly crack the lid of the chest and take a peek inside. Sadly, no treasure chest fairies flying around in there. No items either. Oh. Oh no, is it that thing? It is, isn't it? What the? It's that thing from before.
Oh boy, that's definitely the same as the one beneath the castle.
Why is it here of all places? Far more importantly, why are there two of them now? It's already complicated enough, world. Thanks. It is a little terrifying. This place is even more horrific than we could have guessed. Oh, we're in the platform. Oh gosh, no. Oh, it's a blue one. That's not important yet.
Seems you came up short.
Okay, I need to heal. we're safe here. Just a very... this place is disturbing. Like, I'm wondering... No one's here. That's the thing that worries me, that nobody's here. Oh, gosh. Right. Of course.
Come on!
Light of the heavens, radiant wings.
Seems you came up short.
Nice. Ooh. What the frick is this? I'm gonna fight it. I sneezed and I moved.
Oh, are we done already?
Who have any suit? Well, that's for him, isn't it? Oh yeah. Wait, Kevin's gonna be okay. Oh yeah, here comes Annalise, isn't it? So they got Annalise too.
We need to pin her down for a minute.
Oh boy. Annalise, I love you, but I can't go easy on you.
Hot arrows!
EP.
Come on!
Hot arrows!
Come on!
Take him down!
I hold in my hand the chalice of the lights, act as our shield.
Okay, we got her. Okay. That was a little,
Not
that was
bad.
harder when she did her ultimate. Hey. Okay, let's get Annalise back to normal. Whew, Annalise. When in the heck did that little goof get so strong anyway? As I recall, she did spend a month training with you and learning your techniques. Oh, good point.
All right, let's wake her up.
Estelle, everyone, even Kevin's here too. Thank you for coming to save me. Annalise, you feel okay? Yeah, nothing that Soak at Elmo can't fix. More importantly, the others? Don't worry, we freed them all. You're the last one, in fact. Oh, I see. That's good. Sorry, Estelle. I promise we have a big rival fight, but I didn't want it to be like this. Don't worry, you silly. It's thanks to your team that we knew about this place at all. You did your job just fine. You can leave the rest to us. Estelle, Scara. Oh, scouting job, right. Estelle, there's something I gotta tell you. Huh? What? While we were running around, I spotted Joshua. What? You're kidding. When the Jaegers were chasing us down, he showed up and broke through their lines. I recognized his clothes and black hair. I'm pretty sure it was him. Joshua? Estelle? Oh, sorry. So, Annalise, don't leave it there. Where did Joshua go? I'm not sure. We managed to get out of that spot, but ultimately they caught us. He could have headed for the roof, though. The roof? There's some kind of airship dock on the roof of this building. I remember the soldiers and researchers heading that way. Okay, then.
Annalise, you can get out on your own.
Yeah, I'll be okay. This place is like a horror show. There might be still something in here. Everyone be careful. I hope they don't bring that stupid robot back to life.
Never thought Joshua would be here too. Let's get to the roof.
Yeah. Blue card. About Beta, based on the data collected from the experiments performed with Barrel, the Beta has entered the final tuning phase. This emulator finally simulates the functionality of the original and manages the 90% synchronization rate with orbital fields. As a result, its size has increased, but execution of the gospel plan should be... Oh, I'm serious.
Oh, are we done already?
Let's go. Oh!
Not bad.
I need to stop doing this.
Nicely done.
I didn't see a nap time cookie. Oh. Sorry, but I'm cutting you off. Oh, pff.
We rule.
Alright, Save here. Okay, whew, this is getting crazy. Where's the blue key card? Here we go, the roof, right? Yeah, we run.
Piece of cake.
Not bad.
Oh man, I need a little bit more.
All right, what's next?
Oh yeah. I'm glad they put that here because this is gonna be annoying, isn't it? This is gonna be absolutely annoying. Gotta save here. Screw it. Oh no. Joshua? He's dead. Game over. Joshua! Joshua, say something! Why are you so cold? Wake up! Wake up! No. Oh no. Oh, he's alive! Joshua? Estelle? Why are you here? Oh, thank God Eo's here. Hang on, no! Damn it, get away! Oh no. What? Joshua, what? Oh. You son of a... No.
A dull weapon. A dull weapon.
Oh. Oh, this is effed up. This is actually effed up.
my hand a chalice of lights act as our shield.
Now, light of the heavens, radiant wings!
All right, what's next?
Oh boy.
That was tough.
Oh, it's Capanella, isn't it? Oh no, it's...
You were just a fraction too slow in realizing deception, I fear. I'm afraid this is checkmate. What? Oh, hell.
This is...
Can't stay awake. It was a bit too easy a sport, really, but at least your reaction was amusing. It may be a small token of gratitude, but allow me to invite you to a place I think you'll find very interesting.
Oh, give me a second here. Sorry, I'm back. Oh god, they took Estelle. Ugh. Mm.
Talk about walking right into a snake pit. Hey, Estelle, are you...
Is something wrong?
Estelle! Someone tell me this is a bad joke.
They took her. Over there.
Damn it.
Oh gosh, I'm Kevin.
Aw, crap.
Estelle! Oh, that's not good. This is Estelle. Joshua? Why? It's okay. It's enough. I was always just a broken puppet. I can never go back to being human. Oh, dear God. So enough. Enough. No. Thank you. Goodbye, Estelle. No, no. No! Oh my gosh, what the fudge? Wow, what a scream. Are you okay, Estelle? Run? Oh, good, just a dream. Did you have a scary nightmare? Yeah, a total nightmare. Now that freaky doll is even showing up in my dreams, I mean... Wait a second. Ren, what are you doing here? I was wondering when you were going to act all surprised. You're so laid back, Estelle. I love that about you. Yeah, well, forgive me for not being up on the ball right after waking up. Anyway, where? It's not so odd for me to be here, you know. We're actually at our brand new base. New base? Look out the window. Okay. What? Oh dear Lord. That is scary. Ba 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 ba. Welcome aboard the Crimson Ark, the Glorious. This ship could beat up an entire army. Don't you think this is the best toy ever? You people, what are you planning to do with something like this? Ah, our guest has finally awoken. Welcome aboard, Estelle. I trust your nap was restful. I'm sure you're quite out of the sorts being brought aboard with no fanfare. Fear not, we haven't brought you here to cause you any harm. Far from it, in fact. You're free to relax here. Why don't we take the chance to have a nice chat? About the society, about our goals, and about our common friends. I think I can answer many of your questions. Fine! I don't like have much of a choice, let's hear it. Excellent, I'll be waiting. Ren, be a darling and show Estelle the way up here, would you? Sure, okay. Come on, Estelle, let's go to the sanctuary. Sanctuary? It's a really pretty room on the top deck of the ship. The professor's waiting for us there. Alright, show me the way. Aw, you don't need to be so serious. I think you'll really like what we have to say. What do you mean? You'll just have to find out. Anyway, follow me. Come on. Come on. Oh, boy. Access to the sanctuary and engine room is restricted. Please provide voice identification. Enforcer number 15, Ren, codename Angel of Slaughter. Destination, Sanctuary. Access granted. Welcome, Enforcer Ren. And here we are. This is the sanctuary. The professor should be just inside. Hey, Ren, what is it? Were you the one controlling that Joshua pup in the base? Uh-huh, that's right. The professor asked me to. Neat, huh? So you're a victim of society too. Eh? Never mind. Well, here I go. See you later. Oh, what the? He's playing a piano! What the fudge? Oh, I am playing Beethoven! Welcome aboard the Glorious. It's been some time since we last met, Estelle. Ah, Professor Alba. I thought it was you. Now I finally remember when I heard your voice a minute ago. Cassie's bright daughter continues to impress. The seal on your memory wasn't particularly strong, but throwing it off on your own is still worth some manner of praise. My apologies, I yet properly introduced myself. My true name is George Wiseman. I am one of the Anguis, supervisors of the society. In Anguis, so you're like one of the high commanders of the society. Something like that. Now, as I said before, I'm completely prepared to answer any questions you may have. What would you like to ask first? Honestly, there's so much to ask, I'm not even sure where to start. You need a fret? Take your time thinking things over. If it pleases you, I could play a relaxing tutu while you collect your thoughts. Yeah, I think I'll pass. You know, you didn't strike me as someone who'd be into that sort of thing. Well, whatever. Here's a question for you. Was the whole poor archaeologist thing a total act or what? Putting the poverty aside, I actually am an archaeologist. And as an aside, I picked up the pipe organ during my time with the church. I may not be an Erebonian you spend so much time with, but I dare say I'm decent, wouldn't you? Oh, that Erebonian. Hang on, the church? Like the Septium? I was something of an academic priest. A chance meeting with the Grand Master led me discarding the path of faith. My knowledge of the artifacts, paltry as it is, still proves useful from time to time, thankfully. With our current plan in particular. The one who tempted Colonel Richard into starting the coup, and the one who arranged all the gospel experiments. It was you. It certainly was. And it was all for the sake of our cause. Your gospel plan? I saw something in the research facility about that. Your plan is to take the Aureole, isn't it? Take the Aureole. That's not entirely accurate, but for the purpose of this conversation, it will suffice. Yes. What is the Aureole, anyway? Why do you want it so bad? I know it's said to be one of the treasures of Adios, but what is it? For the moment, I must keep the exact nature of the Aureole a secret. I would, after all, so hate to spoil the surprise. The surprise, right. Thanks. Our plan has moved into its third phase. Very soon now, its true nature will be plain to see. I could barely contain my anticipation. And once the Aureole has shown itself, then we will see the potential of mankind unfurl before our eyes. The potential of mankind? Ragnar said something about that too. Oh, the Holy Beast was willing to bestow his wisdom upon you. Perhaps you are doing more than simply living in your father's shadow. Spare me the flattery. And what the hell? I keep asking you things and you keep dodging the answers. Or the questions. Do forgive me. It wasn't my intention to be so invasive. I can't, however, easily answer the question I know you want to ask most. The what? What keeps you from asking it? Don't be afraid. Muster your courage and ask it of me. Joshua. Where's Joshua? His exact location is currently unknown to me. From what I observe, he's up to something with those sky bandits. Their movements have been proven to be quite elusive. Though he is alive and well, I can assure you. Okay. Joshua's specialty is a covert operation and guerrilla warfare. I was the one who tuned him to excel at such, but he has long since surpassed even my greatest expectations. I gleefully await to seeing the height of his potential. You. Oh, give me a second here. Sorry about that. I had to take care of something. Oh, okay. Come on, you need to look so angry. When Joshua was entrusted to my care, his heart was akin to a glass ornament dashed against a paving stone. He was my first attempt at rebuilding such a shattered soul. It is not natural, you think, for an academic to be curious about the result of his work. What did you tell Joshua on the day of the Queen's birthday celebrations? I merely removed a block on his memory and told him the truth. That he, once taken in your home, had unwillingly been acting as a spy and sending guild information to the society. That Richard's coup succeeded in its own right because of him. And finally, that thanks to his efforts, the ground was at last fertile for our plan. I even rewarded him. I formally released him from his obligations to the society. I finally get it. Why Joshua that night? Why he disappeared? Why he said goodbye with that look on his face? Yes, I must say I did find that regrettable. To think Joshua would abandon you so coldly after regaining himself. I recommended that he just pretend he knew nothing of it and continue his life with you. But alas, I suppose my generosity backfired, no? I'm amazed. I'm amazed you can even say that. You were the one that who chased Joshua into a corner in the first place. He didn't have a choice. So he had to look like that and give his harmonica to me and say goodbye, Estelle. All of it. Every last bit. It's all your fault. Ah. Lo. The hell did you come from? I was here from the start. You simply didn't bother to notice. What an undignified performance. Oh boy. You performed so well in completing my challenges too. Did I not teach you to think before you act? Come on, give her some credit. It takes balls to pick a fight with him. Agreed. Regardless of her skills, her courage certainly is impressive. Though I wonder if we should call it courage or mere foolishness. Ah, crap. So you're the Divine Blade's daughter. Oh, is it Capanella? Yep. This would be the first time we've met. I'm Enforcer number 0, Capanella the Fool. Nice to meet you. Another one. Stop it, guys. You're scaring Estelle. Renchu? You don't need to worry, Estelle. I know what I said last time, but we aren't here to hurt you or anything. Promise. Huh? Hey, Professor! Why not ask Estelle right now? Well, now is a good time as any. How about it, Estelle? Would you like to join Ouroboros? What? I'm sorry, I misheard that. Would you say that one more time? I asked if you would like to join the Society of Ouroboros. You wouldn't become a full-fledged enforcer right away, of course. You would be more of a candidate for the position. What? Are you insane? Come now. It's hardly the leap of logic you're thinking. Joshua has been rather stubborn about returning, but with you here, he would undoubtedly come back to us and to you. Oh. Estelle, you want to see Joshua again more than anything else, right? If you join us, that'll come true right away. What's there to even think about? But Now, Ren, Estelle might need some time to weigh her options. We'll be parting the ship for a little while on business, Estelle. You may give us your answer when we return. I do apologize for this, but your options must remain fairly limited during your stay. Feel free to request anything you need, but you'll still be staying in your cabin. That sucks. She's captured. If I join the society, I'll meet Joshua again. That's all but guaranteed. Besides, I don't have to join them for real, right? I could just, pretend to join them and learn more about how they operate. I'm not one of the best actors in the world, so it might be hard, but it's better than just being locked up. No, that's stupid. That isn't the way I do things. Pardon me? Oh, pardon me. Huh? You.
Not to be so on guard. I have no intention of harming you. Though, if you try something like that little stunt of yours earlier, I may have no other choice.
Yeah, well, sorry. What are you doing here anyway? Weren't you guys going out or somewhere?
The professor and others are the ones who will be advancing the plan. I'm staying behind and minding the glorious.
What is it your people are planning on doing?
If you wish to find out, why not accept the professor's invitation? You'll learn most of our plans if you do. It seems you have your answer, but you're still hesitating, aren't you? If you want my advice to still bright, you're not suited for the Society of Ouroboros at all, in both ability and personality.
Man, do you have to be so completely blunt about it?
Don't misunderstand me. The potential for the necessary skill is within you, somewhere. But your personality, you have too little darkness within you to be part of Ouroboros.
Darkness?
All those who service the Grand Master bear some kind of darkness on their shoulders. Myself, the Professor, the other enforcers. Joshua Chu, needless to say.
Hey, what's your relationship to Joshua anyway?
Our relationship.
Joshua was really focused on you. He seemed to know who you were, even though he didn't recognize you with that mask on. And on top of that, it seemed like he was desperate to find out who you were.
That doesn't surprise me. The professor sealed part of his memory away. He was hypnotized in such a way that the moment he left the society, he could remember little about us. Even remember his actions as part of the society, he could not remember his confederates. That would have been at the core of his dilemma. The memories of his childhood would be the same. Even if he remembers Karen, he likely would only have loosely remembered me.
I see. So that's why... Wait, Karen. I've heard that name before.
Karen Astray, a childhood friend of mine and Joshua's older sister. She died 10 years ago.
What?
The harmonica you have was originally Karen's. Joshua held it as a memento.
Oh, wow. Man, what's with everybody's sisters dying?
And then it was passed on to you.
Joshua has had an older sister? How did Karen pass away?
I hope you know what you're really asking. The answer to that question requires staring into the abyss in which Joshua and the rest of us reside, and it will stare back. Are you prepared for that?
Tell me. I don't know if I'm ready for what's coming or whatever, but I want to know what kind of path Joshua's followed. If nothing else, I have to know that.
As you wish. It was a little over 10 years ago, back when you could still find the village of Hamel on the maps of Erebonia and Libero. Hamel was a tiny little place. There weren't many other young people, so the three of us were always together. I dreamed of becoming a bracer, and I spent my free time practicing my swordmanship. Karen and Joshua would watch and encourage me. That was how we willed away the days. Once I was done with practice, we would turn our ears to Karen's harmonica. Karen could play anything on that harmonica. Anything. But my favorite was always the Erebonian folk song, The Whereabouts of Light. It seemed like that bliss would last forever. We believed that. We had no reason to doubt it. The day dawned and began just like any other, and then day came. A band of invaders, garbed in black and armed with barbarian weaponry, came from nowhere. They encircled the village and slaughtered everyone in sight. None were spared. Not the old and infirm, not the young and defenseless, not even infants. Those who were killed quickly in the opening moments were the luckiest by far. And the woman, even in this telling, there are some things I will not recount.
Oh my gosh!
We fled desperately from that hell. We were lucky to be in a position to escape when the attack began. We fled for the outskirts of the village. The screams of our own families carried to our ears on the wind. Once we got to the outskirts, I told Karen and Joshua to act as bait to confuse any pursuers. I promised them I would catch up to them soon and sent them ahead. But the attackers, they had laid their plans well. They had people in position to deal anyone who tried to flee.
Wow. When I finally caught up to them, the scene was strangely quiet. A man, dead, shot through the throat. Joshua with a gun in his hand, dumbstruck. And Karen, holding Joshua with a horrific wound on her back. She was barely breathing at that point. Even now, the scene still seems surreal to me. Karen was calm and content. She entrusted her harmonica to Joshua, and then I asked that I take care of him. And then she died quietly, there in that clearing. Why did that? The Empire invaded Libero almost immediately afterwards. A defenseless little village, and its inhabitants slaughtered by men with Liberian arms. It was almost too perfect an excuse to invade. It can't be. Liberian troops doing that? When the local garrison found us, they were adamant the invaders were Liberian. When the war ended a few months later, with the Empire's defeat, however, we were given a different tale entirely. They told us instead that a band of Jaeger dropouts had turned to pure brigandry, and they told us to never speak to anyone else of the attack. The Erebonian authorities announced that Hamel had been destroyed in a landslide, and all the roads leading there were to be closed completely. Hold on, what? Why would they lie about that? Neither explanation makes sense. That's almost like... Indeed. Everything was a fabrication by the Warhawks in the Empire to justify the invasion of Libero. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, Erebonia has a dark past. They dressed up as Libero army to kill their own people to get an excuse. At the end of the war, the ruse was discovered, and the imperial government was thrown into panic. They conceded to a comprehensive peace and executed nearly everyone involved in the plot, all to pretend that it never happened. That is still bright, is the tragedy of Hamel in full. Holy. That was almost also when Joshua's heart was broken entirely. He was now burdened with the torturous death of his sister, his parents, and everyone he knew, and even the shock of taking another man's life. How could that not shatter the soul of a 6-year-old child? You've likely heard the rest from Joshua. His spirit was so wholly broken that he lost all will to do anything but play the harmonica. He began to waste away. That was when the two of us were found by Wiseman. To save Joshua's life, I entrusted him to Wiseman's care and threw myself into Ouroboros' training. And then 2 years later, Joshua, repaired as he was by Wiseman, followed the same path. This is darkness, Estelle Bright. Do you understand what sort of gulf separates you and Joshua now? Do you understand what he stares into every day? I do, yeah. Now I think I really understand why Joshua left. Hey, next time you see him, tell Wiseman thanks, but no thanks. I'll never join Ouroboros. It's not because I like or dislike the society, but as long as you can pull Joshua back over the gulf you mentioned, forget it. Although, I do feel kind of bad about letting Ren down after she went through all this trouble to invite me. Hey, you think she'll forgive me if I say I'm sorry? You're one of a kind, Estelle Bright. To hear those horrors and thus lose your hesitation. You truly are more than just a daughter of the Divine Blade. Thanks for the compliment, I guess. And you say all that, but you care about Joshua too. You guys are friends. Or maybe more like brothers. Let me be absolutely clear. That was 10 years ago. To me now, he's nothing more than a rogue element to be eliminated. What? The professor seems to be enjoying letting Joshua do as he pleases. I have a different plan in mind. Sooner or later, I will deal with Joshua personally. Wait a second, what the hell is this? Karen asked you to take care of him. Doesn't that mean anything to you? I have my own path I've chosen for myself. I've dedicated myself to my goal. Any who stand in my way shall die by my blade. Not even Karen's final request will stop me. How can you... Oh my lord, there's a bunch of them. Those... The professor and the others, yes. It looks like the third stage of the plan is getting underway. The third stage? What? That is not for you to know. Once we're finished, you'll be returned to your father. Behave until then. Now just a... As one final note, don't even think of attempting to escape. The Glories is 8,000 Argate above ground. You have nowhere to run. Don't even think about attempting to escape, he says. As if he doesn't know that it's human nature for me to want to do the exact opposite. Besides, there's only one the only enforcer on board. Alright, why not? Let's do this. Okay, the time is going to be everything. Is going to be everything. If I can figure that out, it'll be good. Let's see. I'll wait a couple of hours until they let their guard down, and then... Right, it's worth a shot. So this was a memento of Karen, huh? You shouldn't throw away something like this so easily, you idiot. Wow, that's... Hey, time to change shifts. How's the girl acting? Quiet as a mouse. She might be a bracer, but she's still just a kid. Probably curl up in bed, scared out of her mind. Babysitting while everyone else is out sucks. This is so boring. I want to get out there into the action. Quit your whining. These are Leonhardt's orders, and hell if I'm not going to follow his instructions to the letter. Eh? What was that sound? Hey, what are you doing? You don't think she escaped? Damn it. That stupid girl, does she not get where she is? She's trying to kill herself or something? Get ahead and take me right now. She probably fell. You've got to be kidding me. What are we going to tell Leonhardt that he'll let us keep our heads? That damn brat. Nothing but a load of trouble. Damn brat, huh? Ah! You! Nice try, old man. Never underestimate a bracer. First of all, don't you think that was a little rude? Calling a sweet maiden like myself a damn brat. It wasn't me! I didn't call you that, I swear! Oh, you didn't? Well, you didn't correct your buddy then. Either way, it's nap time for you. Ah! Okay. Reinforcements are probably gonna get here really quick, so I should book it. There's gotta be some way off this boat. Think, Estelle, think. And I won't give up. Not until I see Joshua. Not until I see that dummy again. You won't stop for anything, Lo. Well, neither will I. Oh my lord. Okay, I gotta do this section. Ah! What is this? Oh, come on again?
We rule.
Okay, this is getting old. Whoa. Darn it, wrong way. This looks like the main deck. Someone please tell me why this thing has to be so ridiculously huge. Easy to get lost in. Well, at this point, my only real hopes are to either find a parachute or something, or somehow take control of one of the smaller airships. Anyway, I gotta keep going. There she is! Oh, crap. It's far enough, girlie. Not too bad, though, escaping from the custody of the glorious and all. The daughter of Cassie's Bright does not disappoint. You understand, of course, that trying to resist is pointless. Be a good little girl and lay down your weapon. What a pathetic showing, Estelle Bright. Huh? Oh, don't recommend me with the helmet, do you? Fine. Then look at the face of one who bested you. Huh? You remember at last. Oh my god, is that Gilbert? I doubt you ever thought to encounter me again, even in your worst nightmares. Oh, I think I remember you. You're, Mayor Dalmor something or another, right? Think? How can you be so uncertain? Yes, I am Gilbert, former steward of Mayor Dalmor. You can't even remember those you have arrested. Unbelievable. Well, excuse the heck out of me for being surprised. I mean, first of all, didn't we hand you over to the army for a trial and stuff? How did you even manage to get here? You doubt my resourcefulness. During the coup, I managed to escape into chaos. Gilbert! Are you kidding me? Shortly thereafter, Boris found me, and so I pledged my allegiance to them. I don't know where to call that tenacious or just thick-headed. Are you seriously a Jaeger? You're not actually gonna fight, are you? And again, you underestimate me. I am a prodigy of the sword as much as the pen, and a master of both. But I remember you screamed back when you got roughly up by those special ops guys at this lighthouse. Do you really think you're cut out for combat? It was all high-pitched, too, like... Silence! I have been part of the huge number of combat enhancement programs since I first entered the society's service. My physical abilities have been greatly increased, and my knowledge of battle tactics is unparalleled. So don't think you can best me again, bracer scum! Oh boy. For the love of... Just play along for now. Now then, Estelle Bright, if you want to live, throw aside your stick, get down on your knees and beg for mercy. If you do that, I may even forgive your past transgressions. Oh, what an offer. I moved to tears over here, really. But sorry, I'm pretty thick-headed too. Eep! Maybe I can't beat one of your crazy enforcers on my own. I sure can throw down with the likes of you. So bring it on, Screamer! How am I gonna win this?
What the heck?
Eat
We're
this!
good to go.
You know what, Gilbert? I'm going for you, you son of a...
Listen.
Let's see what color your blood is!
I'm sorry.
All talk and no action. We were ordered not to kill you, but a good being should sure needs just fine. do you resist, won't you? That'll make it more fun. Just in time. Looks like you're having a hard time. Allow me to assist. Not necessary, soldier. We were just about to start her punishment. You're certainly welcome to watch, though. I wasn't talking to you. Oh no, what are you... Too slow. What? What are you doing? I'm sorry, but you're not cut out for this. Really? What were you thinking? Oh my gosh. You may be a full bracer, but you're still a total loose cannon. What were you going to gain by trying to fight them all by yourself? No way. Joshua, this isn't a dream, is it? Things would be nicer if this were a dream. Unfortunately, reality isn't so convenient. Huh? You finally show yourself. It's been a while, though. You know I would find my way on board. It was entirely possible, given your skills. Still, I'm curious as how you actually managed it. I boarded one of the scout ships that went ahead of the Glories to check its route. None of the enforcers were about, so it was fairly trivial to sneak in. You even guessed that Wiseman would request the Ark. You really haven't lost your touch, Black Fang. All thanks to you, really. Though, it always was a bit of a nerve-wracking wondering if you or someone else would find me. There are a few who could see for your skill of obfuscation. But stealth has its weaknesses. The instant someone notices you, you lose your one advantage. You have lost your advantage, Black Fang. What do you think a Fang can do against the Blade Lord? Wait! For your information, Lo, I'm still plenty ready to go. I don't care how strong you are, we won't make this easy on... Stand back, Estelle. Lo is powerful. More so than the both of us combined. Ugh. And knowing that, you still came here. Some might call that naive, but I know you're better than that. What drove you to leave her in the first place? If you wish to protect someone, protect them. If you wish to cut them from your life, then do it. Completely. Did I not teach you to be thorough, to be decisive? Yes, you did. That was the very first lesson you taught me after Wiseman was done tuning me. If she means that much to you, you should never have left her side. You should have stayed with her, tormented by guilt or otherwise. The fact you didn't is just another form of escapism. Nothing but deceit. I know that, Lo. I know what you're trying to tell me. Do you really? Joshua, but in that case, what about you, Lo? This should have been my price alone to pay, my burden. And yet you joined the society too, and now they call you the Blade Lord. Oh. Why are you still working with Wiseman? My cooperation with Wiseman has nothing to do with you. I do so because of my desires. Your desires? You mean about Karen? Petty revenge won't bring Karen back, so I want to see if her death was worth it. I want to put humanity to the test. That's why I'm working with the professor. Put humanity to the test? Enough talking. You have three options. You and the girl both surrender. You protect the girl and you die. Or you abandon the girl and escape by yourself. Make your choice. Joshua! I'm sorry, but I'll be taking option 4. What? What? You. I fiddled with the orbital engines a little. Left alone, the Society's glorious ark will be another wreck on the ocean floor soon. Hey, Joshua, could you maybe, warn me when you... You really are a magician. You need authorization for the engine room, so I didn't think you'd be able to worm your way in here. I alter each of the 22 engines in a slightly different manner. Wiseman could sort it out, maybe Ren too, but with them gone, the only one left is you, Lo. A final ace in the hole to put a stop to my plan. Well done. But to use it now... Just how long do you intend to keep deluding yourself? I hope you have an answer when we next meet. I'll be looking forward to it. Joshua? We can talk later. I got an airship prepared for an escape. We need to head down to the stairs and ahead of us and get to the hangar. Yeah, come on. We're back again, boys! The duo's returned! But first, that's a good time to use that right now. Or I could have used done that, but you know what? Whatever.
Not done yet.
I'm getting sick of these things.
Not done yet.
We're not done yet.
There, not done yet.
Just keep saying the same thing. Ooh, can you wear Star Rabbits? I already have that, but.
That's that then. Let's move out. That's that then. Let's move.
I'm a little bit lost.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Oh my lord.
We're good to go.
Done yet.
Oh, let's go. 7 rings cane. Okay, let's go. Pixie puppet.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Oh boy. This is crazy. There's only one left. Holy! Since when does an airship have its own landing port? Yes, the Crimson Ark, the glorious pride of the society. It's meant to be a mothership of sorts. It can provide berthing up to 12 smaller vessels. That's unbelievable. Secured a ship earlier from our escape. It's in the hangar farthest in. Got it.
You ready? That's that then. Let's move out. There, not done yet.
You're a bit late, aren't you? It's Capanella. You! Capanella. Joshua, how cold! You have that nice long heart-to-heart hello, and you don't even stop by to say hello to your old friend, Capanella? I didn't think you were still on the ship. Let me guess, you knew I was coming this way. Well, I am the one the Grandmaster sent to observe the plan. It's my job to notice more than the others do, after all. It's impressive, though. You've changed quite a bit in what, half a decade since we last met. You've become much more of a man. And you literally haven't changed at all. Even your appearance is the exact same, as though you haven't aged a day. Well, I make sure to never skip my daily skincare, after all. I heard you enjoy a good romp and dress every now and then. Perhaps I could introduce you some cosmetics. Could you be any more aggravating? You were waiting for us because you wanted to fight, right? Just fight us already! Oh my goodness, what a strong little girl. I wonder what kind of girl could pluck your heart like a grape, Joshua. She's a good match for you, huh? Wait, who plucked whose heart like? I forget myself. No, your proper girlfriend's that bandit girl, isn't it? Oh, Joshua, you're such a stud. That's quite enough of your nonsense. I have no idea how you even know about Josette, but either way. Our abilities in combat should be about the same. I doubt Stella will just sit idly by. Do you still intend to stop us with force? No, that wasn't my intent at all. As I said, I'm simply here to observe the plan unfold. I have no duty to impede you two directly. Wait, really? And why bother waiting for us here? To say my farewells, of course. But you know, just saying goodbye isn't very exciting at all. So I thought I'd help you make your escape story a bit more riveting. Of course. Of freaking course. What? The pale Apache flying orbital puppet. The society already has working models. And so, a new obstacle arises to block the reunited heroes. How will this affect their legend? Let's find out. Oh boy. Oh, it lowers his defense. I didn't realize it. Oh boy.
We're good to go. Come on. Let's go.
That's that then.
Holy crap! No.
Move out.
Oh. Well, that makes it exciting. Well done, well done. I expected no less of Joshua, but the Missy's really very good as well. You, enough of your stupid messing around. Now, there's no need to be so angry. Anyway, it's time for the fool whose act is done to exit stage right. See you later, nerds.
What?
Well done, you two. Let's meet again soon. He's gone. That's just a little escape trick he knows. Don't worry about it. More importantly. Hey, you sure they came this way? Didn't you hear the sounds, idiot? No doubt about it. Estelle, we have to hurry. Right. Oh, snap. Lock the door. I'll get the ship launched immediately. Got it! Activation key recognized. Confirmation code entered. And we can go. What? I'm opening the hatch via remote control. We'll be launching immediately, so take a seat. Okay? It's them! Fire! Don't let them escape! We're falling! It's fine. We'll correct shortly. There we go. Oh my gosh. Think they can just fly away. Hell with that. Sorting the airships. We're going after them. Whoa, this is a radar, isn't it? There's free lights getting closer, I think. Pursuers. We'll need to evade them somehow. Joshua, you know how to fly an airship? The basics at least. This ship doesn't have any armaments, however. This isn't the best situation for us to be in. Oh, great. Wait, why did you go for a ship with no weapons? The ship was undergoing maintenance, so the security was lighter. It was an emergency, so I didn't have time to be picky. An emergency? You don't mean... You don't mean the fact that I was caught on the Glorious? Enough. We're gonna be flying rough, so hang on to something. Ah! Holy crap. Oh my gosh. This is bad. Those guys chasing us seem pretty good. The pilots have been proved for one of the Society's piloting focus enhancement programs, most likely. They won't be very good at adapting to the unusual, but for more common tasks like chasing down a ship, they're very good. I get it. They're like those guys from earlier. If they're bad at adapting, though, maybe we can cause some kind of accident. Were we hit? No, wait. That wasn't our ship. Oh, is it? Is it the bandits? It is! That's no way. The Bobcat, but why? Joshua! Joshua, you're on that ship, right? That voice. That voice. Yeah, it's me. What are you guys doing here? I thought you'd be out by Libero by now. My buddies got all worried that you might run into a problem, so we've been shadowing that flying whale for a while. Really? Who was the one begging us to follow Joshua, looking all worked up and ready to faint? Kyle! Enough, you chew! And besides, we have a little payback to give the society ourselves. We thought we could stick around here until we settle our other debt. I see. Thank you. You saved me. Yeah, you better be grateful. We had an eye on you for a while and noticed you weren't firing back. There's some kind of problem? I had to take a ship with no armaments. It's proven to be quite an issue. I can imagine. What do we do then?
Right then, we'll split them in two. You could probably lose one, right?
One? No problem. It's a plan. It's a plan then. Blessings of adios be with you. Joshua, take care. You hear me? Whoa. Okay, that scared me. I thought it froze. Estelle, is anything on the radar? Nope. All the lights are out. It looks like... Seems like we completely lost them. Good. I gotta say, I was surprised by the bandits. They're kind of okay. I never thought they'd show up out of the blue to save us like that. Maybe I've been a bit too hard on them. It's true. I just saw us as two parties bound to a contract. But I suppose relationships between people aren't that simple. What's this all of a sudden? Put two people together and maybe they'll fight. Maybe they'll be friends. All kinds of stuff can happen. That's just how people act, you know. Yes. How people act was never very clear in the world I lived in. Oh. Kill or be killed. Take or be taken from. Until I met you, my life was an endless cycle of such simplicity. But, even you had some good times with Lo and your sister, right? Lo told you about that, did he? It's true. I have those memories, but they feel like someone else's. What? After my heart was shattered, my memories of Hamel were no longer my own. I mean, it's because I gave up being human and chose to become a puppet. I do clearly remember my sister's death. She and I were attacked by a man lying in wait for stragglers. The man swatted me away and forced my sister to the ground. Oh. At the time, I was too young to know what he probably meant to do. Oh. All I knew that he was hurting my sister. And I had a bad feeling, so I grabbed onto the man's back. I ended up getting crushed and thrown off immediately. Somehow, though, I had managed to get my hands on the man's gun. Thinking about it, I wonder, did I have a talent for killing people even then? I never even been taught how, but I still removed the safety and pulled the trigger with no hesitation. The man fell over, spewing blood from his mouth, looking confused. At the moment, I finally realized I shot a man. He wasn't quite dead yet, though. He jumped up, combat knife out, screaming and gurgling incoherently with murder in his eyes. I curled up and closed my eyes like I was being attacked by a wild animal. But there was no impact. I was embraced by something soft. When I opened my eyes, there was my sister, gently smiling at me. The man had collapsed at some point, and Lo was standing there, dumbstruck with horror. My sister, cradled by Lo, gave me her harmonica. And then, she closed her eyes. I remember every detail, you see. But even talking about it like this doesn't make me feel sad. It's just a slight tugging at the heart, like reading a stranger's diary. And the same is true of my time with you. No! I do think I was changed a little by touching your warmth. I learned happiness and joy with you. I finally came to think of you as someone dear. But somewhere it all felt like it was distant. I suspect that's what my real self was feeling. The empty void of the broken puppet that is Joshua Stray. Are we in Ruan? Oh, snap. This is goodbye, Estelle. Please do not chase me after me anymore. I was a little happy to see you one last time, but even so, we should not be together. Being with someone like me will never be good for you. And to be frank, you will only be a burden to me. So, you're a terrible liar, you know that? What? Joshua, listen. I've seen and heard a lot since you left. And now? Now I think I understand. I understand the reason you left. The real reason. The one you haven't even admitted to yourself. You can't bear to be with me because your heart's broken? You feel like being with me is someone else's story that you can never ever have? And come on, I'll be a bad influence on you? Or you'll hold me back? What? That's all a bunch of lies. Every single one. Especially that last one. They aren't lies. No, Joshua. Really, listen. I understand now. You're really, really scared. What? You think it's your fault that your sister died. And you never, ever forgive yourself if something happened to me. That's why you ran away from me that night. Everything else was just pinned on afterwards. That's ridiculous. Wiseman's conditioning left me incapable of feeling fear. He took away my ability to feel it so that I wouldn't hesitate during an operation. You're a little off target, I'm afraid. No, darn it. I'm not talking about... No, darn it. I'm not talking about something that's superficial. Joshua, you said you can't help but feel like your sister's death happened to someone else, right? Do you know why that is? Of course. It's because I'm a broken wreck of a human being. Nuh-uh. No, wrongo. We aren't letting self-pity get in the way here. Joshua, you just don't want to remember how awful it was when your sister died. How you blame yourself for it. Unconsciously, you've been trying to think of it as someone else's problem. To get away from it. A lot of people do that. And on that ship, don't tell me you weren't afraid there. I mean, it was a lot of work to sneak on board, right? But you didn't even hesitate to help me escape. It's almost as if you were trying to get me away from danger as fast as you possibly could. Danger you were afraid of. Yeah, you aren't a broken wreck, Joshua. You're just scared. Mostly because you care for people so much it breaks your heart. I mean, you're lying to yourself about it. Well, that's how I see it. And I know I'm right. But I can't. Why? Why can you? Have you forgotten, Buster? I'm Liberal's #1 Joshua watcher. Now that I know all about your past too, I'm the biggest authority on Joshua Stray in the world. I know more than Wiseman or Lo even. Joshua scared and Joshua brave. Joshua lying and Joshua honest. My beloved Joshua. I finally found you, Joshua. I finally reached you. Stop. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My heart. But I need to say this. I don't want this to be one person you feel like you have to protect. As long as I'm a bracer, I can't stay away from danger. That's not going to even change even if you leave again, Joshua. It's what I have to do to be who I am. And so, And so, Joshua, let's make a promise. A promise? Let's go forward together from now on and protect each other equally. I'm strong enough to be able to cover your back now, Joshua. And even if you're at my side, there's nothing I can't beat. No matter what kind of crazy nonsense the society throws at me, I won't die. So, you don't need to be afraid for me anymore. I promise. Dude, this music's going hard. Estelle, Oh, he's crying. Oh, he's crying. Why? How? I haven't been able to cry since Karen died. I could never even shed tears as an act, but now... it's okay. Aww. No one's looking. Cry as long as you want. And I'll just hold you like this. Dude, that was an amazing scene. Oh. That was a little embarrassing. No kidding. Oh, right. Here, let me return this. Oh. Seriously, Joshua, this is your only memento of Karen, right? You shouldn't just fob this off on others without thinking, buddy. Yes. It was a bit flawless of me, wasn't it? I was kind of wondering, what kind of person was she? What kind of person? She was friendly to everyone she met, kind of almost to a fault, and she had dignity born of humility. She and Lo, the Lo of back then, were perfect together. I was always a little jealous of them as a child. Friendly, kind, and dignified. So she was kind of like Chloe then. It's a good comparison thinking about it. Karen didn't look like Chloe. She had my eyes and hair, but they were similar in spirit. Estelle? Oh, nothing. Speaking of Chloe, you realize you worry her and everyone else sick too, and not just me, right? You have some serious groveling to do when we get back. Estelle, I don't... If you say something like, oh, I don't have the right to go back, I'm gonna drag you back by your hair, okay? Sure, you were Wiseman's spy, but you didn't even know it, right? Even helping the bandits get to their ship back was done to try and stop the society, right? If you tell Dad about society's plans, that'll make it even. That's what they call a plea bargain, right? That's not quite how a plea bargain works. Well, besides, even if you want to stop the society, you can't go back on that ship, can you? In that case, your only option is to work with us, Buster. And if you hadn't been abducted, I could have destroyed the Glorious as originally planned. Yeah, sorry. Wait, hold on. How can you say destroy the Glorious so easily? I know it's a society we're talking about, but were you really going to kill them all? Well, we'll take nothing less to stop Wiseman and Lo. And even then, there's a decent chance they survive the destruction of the Glorious. For the love of... No, actually, I think it's best for the best I got caught. You're going to do something completely crazy, Joshua. You're all... Estelle's being all cute and naive again, aren't you? No, not at all. It's just... You've matured a lot as a person while we've been apart. But ultimately, you're still Estelle. That makes me happier than I thought possible. Oh, Come on, Estelle. Why the heck does Joshua smile still make my heart race? It's because it's been a while, isn't it? It still gets me, right there. Estelle? Hey, you got along pretty well with the tomboy, right? Tomboy? Oh, you mean Gisette? Well, at first we had our differences. Even so, we came to understand each other pretty well by the end, I say. Understanding? Did you kiss her? What? Question. Answer. Give. Right. Of course I didn't. Our relationship wasn't like that. Oh, good. Well, then. Can I request a do-over that night? A do-over? Oh. The first kiss is really important to a girl, you know. And it was all your fault that mine got wasted. So you've got to take responsibility, mister. Estelle? Oh my gosh, he's gonna do it? Estelle? I suppose I do. Oh! Hey, Joshua! Oh my god, no! You bum! Josette, no! You had to ruin it. The tomboy! What the heck? You got away too? I was hoping you stayed caught. Gee, maybe I should have thrown you at them as a distraction, but I don't think they like grimy tomboys. Come on, Josette, don't start a fight.
You won't object to a brief truce, I hope, Miss Bracer.
Yeah, well, you guys did save us back there after all. So thank you, really. We wouldn't have made it without you.
There's no need to thank us.
Psh, I don't remember saving you. So just keep your thanks to yourself, okay? Okay, one of you's getting dragged off to prison after all, it looks like. That aside, Stray, what are your plans now? Eh? We came to ask again if you wanted to come with us, but I'm thinking it looks like we don't even need to ask, huh? Yes, forgive me. I'm not really certain how things will go from here. Right now, though, I will be traveling with Estelle. Joshua?
I see.
Whatever. At least there's still a chance. What? Joshua, remember, you get tired of Miss Airhead over there, just come on back to us. You always have a place on the Bobcat, okay? Walk over here and call me an airhead one more time, you greasy tomboy. Thank you, Gisette. Dawn, Kyle, I all love you so much.
That's our line.
Good luck and stay safe. Hope we will meet again someday. Oh wow, is that the last we see of him? Flown off to the sunset. Oh bro, if this is the last we see of them this game, I hope they're in the third game. I want to see how... There still seems to be like loose ends with them. Estelle? What is it? You do understand that the enemies we made are overwhelmingly powerful. You were captured primarily as bait to lure me out, I suspect. That way the glorious won't be destroying Weissman's absence. Oh! And to be honest, Lo probably could have saved the ship after kicking our bodies into the sea. I'm fairly sure the reason he didn't was out of pity. Pity at how weak I was, I mean. All the enforcers are the same. In terms of pure power, they are all masters far stronger than me. Even Ren. We have picked what we will probably be the hardest fight of our lives. Yeah. But I do promise. I promise I won't ever run from reality again. I will walk with you until the very end. Joshua, I promise to the very end. Aww. Wow, I finished chapter 6? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna end it here, guys. I'm gonna end it here. Holy crap. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh. You know what? Wait. Let's start chapter 7, please. Wow. This is Blue Blanc. The device is in place. I'm awaiting the beginning of the ceremony. This is Direwolf. All done here. Hurry up and get this started. This is Bewitching Bell. The beta is in place. Ren here. I'm ready, so we can start whenever. The moment is upon us. Let us begin stage 3 of the plan. Oriel, sealed in the darkness where Septium's light does not reach. May you gaze upon our poor material world through your gospel. What the fudge is he doing? Oh, what is that? Gaze upon these 4 pillars. They are the final shackles that bind you. Simply they may appear to be, but know that their purpose was long shrouded by the decree of man. With hands which bend the will of all reveal their true form. Ladies, gentlemen, our blessed celebration is ready. Now go, enjoy it to your fullest. Excellent. We, the enforcers of Ouroboros, by order of the Anguis, we shall now liberate you of your shackles. Oh, the chapter 7, the Tetracyclic Towers. Ooh. Grancel Castle. And that is the situation as it stands, and all the information I gather while aboard the Glorious.
This is looking into the madness. To think a monster of a ship like that is intruding into the barrel. What could he possibly plan to do with something so powerful?
Unfortunately, I did not manage to learn all the details of the gospel plan. I do know they've already begun the next phase of it, though. They said the third stage of the plan was getting ready to start, but that's about it. The situation is grim. General Morgan, has the army begun to plan their response?
These two, as might expected, contacted Cassius last night before coming to us. At his suggestion, I put the entire army on a state of high alert. We have the entire aerial fleet in the air patrolling the width and breadth of the kingdom now, Your Majesty.
I see. Very good. Estelle, Joshua, thank you very much for your hard work.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna see when the next time I stop, I'm gonna stop the stream. But holy crap, I'm gonna edit this VOD to like separate into two parts probably.
Just gonna let people know about that. No, it's nothing. We just did the right thing, you know. To be honest, I should have approached you much earlier. I'll apologize for my earlier behavior, especially the theft of the airship. Wait, Joshua! It's alright, Estelle. I'm prepared for whatever punishment they deem fit.
Your Majesty, what should we do with him?
Yes, I believe we will have to bend the letter of the law to match its spirit in this case. In light of all the information the society you've brought us, Joshua Stray, I am willing to pardon you for your past deeds. Oh, give me a second. I am willing to pardon you for your past deeds.
Really?
But your Majesty... It is alright, Joshua. To be honest, an orphan of Hamel deserves a far greater recompense than a queen's simple discretion. Oh. As I imagine you do know, that I knew of the massacre and have remained quiet about it till now.
What? What do you mean? The 100 Days' War began with a fierce declaration of war from the Erebonia to Liberal. It was given on the basis that the butchery of Hamel was conducted by Liberal's armed forces. However, as a condition of the treaty that ended the war, the Empire retracted the accusation, on the grounds that neither side would ever, under any circumstance, speak of Hamel again.
Just like Lo said, once I considered the circumstances, I could, if vaguely, see what had happened in the Empire. However, even though Cassius' counterattack plan had gained significant victories, Erebonia had not committed the bulk of its military to the invasion of Libero if they returned with the greater part of their army. After realizing that, I agreed to their conditions. Oh. I chose to prioritize my nation's safety over the pursuit of the truth. I destroyed any hope the victims who were lost in the shadows had for justice. Those words that Lieutenant Lawrence, that Leonhardt said to me, "You are hardly qualified to feel pity for me." Oh, wow. He was absolutely correct. He was absolutely correct. Your Majesty, please, do not blame yourself. You had no connection to the massacre, and the safety of your entire nation was at risk. As a ruler, you made the right decision. Joshua, this land of Libero is my home. It is the place you mended my broken heart. I don't hate you for choosing to protect it, Your Majesty. I thank you for it. Joshua, yeah. Thank you, Joshua. To hear you say that feels as though a burden was lifted from my shoulders. Estelle! Joshua! Oh, is it? Oh! Everyone. Estelle! I'm so glad you're safe! And Joshua, you're both back! You're both back! Chloe. Tita. Hi, guys. Sorry to make you worry. Really? You two? The way you behave can drive a woman to drink, you know.
Still, though, good to see you brought back our little runaway after all.
Scara. Agate. We're at. Glad to see you two are back. I'm certain this too must be the divine guidance of Adios. Sorry for all the fuss.
You dang well better be. Oh, Kevin. I gotta tell you, Estelle, when you got snapped up, I just about to flip out in every direction I could. Seriously, don't make me worry like that next time, okay?
Yeah, sorry about that.
So then, this must be...
Yes, I'm Joshua Stray. A pleasure to meet you, Father Graham.
Even more handsome than I expected. Ford! Now I get it. Now I get it. If I was a chick, I would fall for you, Joshua.
What?
And wait, you know me?
I heard about you once or twice while keeping an ear open for what Estelle was doing. I heard about how you helped Estelle when she was in need several times. Thank you. I'm grateful for your help.
It wasn't a big deal. So, if you two had made up, I won't say anything. Except... just don't leave your girlfriend in the lurch like that again, eh? Otherwise, some of us will take that as a cue she's single again. Yeah.
I will, keep that in mind. Huh? What are you two whispering about?
Nothing, just a guy thing.
Yes, it's nothing. If it's something dirty, I can show you the girl thing we do with a stick in response. Pardon me, Your Majesty.
Oh, pardon me.
Dad! Cassius. General Bright, thank you for coming.
Have you gotten the orders out to all forces? Yes, I flew out here as soon as I was finished. Thought it was about time to come and do my duty as a father.
What? Aw.
We spoke on the phone yesterday, but this is the first time we met face to face in a while.
Yes, it is. I'm sorry I made you worried.
I knew the oath you made. I'm nearly as much to blame as you are. You need to apologize, but I must do my duty.
Oh. Whoa, wait, Dad! It's alright, Estelle. That's what you're supposed to do to a runaway son, right?
Exactly. It looks like you understand now. Just how badly everyone was worried about you.
Yes. It's just a sort of thing someone like me wouldn't realize, isn't it?
Yes, it's a hard thing to truly grasp. No man stands alone, even if he tries his hardest to. He is affected by those around him. And conversely, he affects those around him, simply for the act of living. Even without meaning to, we form relationships, and in time, those relationships become bonds.
Bonds.
And a bond once formed never breaks. No matter how far we travel, no matter what path we follow, they remain in some form. Do you understand just how strong such bonds can be now?
Yes. Honestly, I underestimated them. I didn't understand how powerful they could be at all. Joshua.
If you hadn't learned that, then I think your little walking tour was worth it.
Aww.
Joshua, you damn fool of a son of mine. Welcome home.
Oh, Cassius. Dad.
I'm gonna cry. I might say, half the foolishness comes from the parent it's myself.
It's a lovely moment, Morgan. Come now. Pardon me. Julia. Captain Schwartz. Captain Schwartz, what is it? Your Majesty, there are massive groups of unidentified creatures near all 5 major cities. From the reports, we suspect they may be archasms, but we are not sure. What? They started moving. Also, we receive reports of herds of armored beasts and soldiers wearing red from every region. Local Galar forces are engaged in fighting them back.
As I feared. I should return to the Hacking Gate immediately.
Also,
Schwartz, there can't possibly be more.
There is. We lack details, but there are some kind of abnormality is the only way to put it at the towers. The top of each tower is engulfed in darkness. It's bizarre. What in the...
I hate it when my bad feelings turn out to be right.
Furthermore, a guard ship on patrol attempted to approach one, but it began suffering catastrophic system failure as they approached and only barely managed to pull back.
Orbital suspension. What about the ground-based scouts?
I've already dispatched them. No word back yet.
Excuse me, Captain Schwartz, I have a report.
The scouting units deployed at the towers have all been destroyed. It sounds impossible, but every squad was scattered by just one person. Their reports are consistent. What? That can only be... Yes, only an enforcer can do that. Dad, the normal army troops have no hope of defeating them. Let me go. Excuse me, Joshua, but why are you trying to go out on your own? Did you already forget the promise we made? But Estelle, the society's on the move. As a bracer of Libero, I can't just sit back and ignore them. I'm going after them too either way. Estelle, it isn't just Estelle either. I'm cutting him as well. I have my own personal reasons for wanting to confront one of them after all. As do I. Skara, Zin.
Point is, you ain't the only one tied up in this. No running off without us, got it?
That's right, Joshua. This is just the kind of time we all need to work together. Agate, Tita, thank you. I appreciate it.
Looks like you decided. Then allow me to make a formal request of the Bracer Guild on behalf of the Royal Army. I want you to investigate and resolve the situations at each of the Tetracyllic Towers. Bring the phenomenon to a halt, and if possible, apprehend those responsible.
Yeah, got it. The guild accepts your mission, General Bright. Grandmother, will you lend us the Aracel? Huh? Your Highness. Certainly, this is a situation which demands haste. I was considering offering the Aracel regardless, but if you're asking yourself, does that mean you are ready? No, not yet. When I return to ship, however, then I'll have my answer for you. Very well. Libero's Wings of Hope are yours to use as you see fit. Thank you very much. Julia, prepare the Aracel for launch, please. We must head to the towers immediately. By your command, my lady. Oh, snap. And so Libero falls into chaos not seen since the 100 Days War. Cassius and Morgan return to Laysan Fortress and the Hacking Gate, respectively, to take command of the Royal Army. Meanwhile, Estelle and her friends headed for the towers, which dotted the landscape using the Aracel. Oh. Olivier? I didn't expect you have to go back to Ereboni, Olivier. It is a bit out of the blue. No, to be honest, I was due back some time ago. However, you, Estelle, so monopolized my time, I delayed my return for a while. I see. Sorry, I guess it's my fault. Not at all, don't you worry. Your precious head over it. In return for my accompanying you, Hitter and Yon, I was able to reunite with my dear sweet Joshua after all. You're the same as always, Olivier. Say, Olivier. What is it? You... No, never mind. Thank you for taking the time to help Estelle on her journeys. I merely followed my whims. You not be so guarded. Though, if you insist on a passionate farewell kiss, well... Yeah, no, that's enough. Thanks. Can't you say goodbye seriously at least once? I thought you would have learned by now that I'm always serious. Still, Joshua, Skara, everyone. You have great trials ahead of you, so be careful. Know that Olivia Lineheim shall pray for your success from the skies of Erebonia. Thanks, Olivier. You take care, too. Stay safe, Olivier. If we have a chance, we should go drinking again.
Next time we meet, try ditching the love-struck idiot act, alright?
Goodbye, Olivier.
Didn't know you long, but was good times. See ya.
Farewell, Olivier. Thank you for your help. Russell! Hey! Grandpa?
Hello again, friends. Tita, have you been a good girl?
Yep.
Back up a sec, Gramps. Why are you here? Well, as you may have noticed, a fair bit's going on. They brought me on board a few days ago. For more importantly, Estelle, Joshua. It does an old man's heart good to see you two back safe.
Yeah, we managed it, somehow. I'm sincerely sorry to have you worried, Professor.
No, my boy. If you're back safe, that's what matters. So the business at hand is the Tetracyllic Towers and the strangers atop of them. Looks like I'll have to throw this old back into another mystery.
Thanks, Professor. I was wondering, Chu, do you have any suggestions for which tower we should start with? That's a good question. The closest are the Ambrel and Cornelia towers, but really, they're all the same now. With the aerosol speeds, the distance doesn't really matter. My advice would prioritize targets which we have solid information on our enemies. Information like what? We received an update from the scout unit dispatched to Esmala's tower. A masked man in informal white clothing appeared there. That must be the Phantom Thief guy. But what we heard back in the castle, to be defeated by one man. Seems he has a skill to back up all the bragging he did. Blue Blanc, the Phantom Thief. His specialty as an enforcer is in trickery, false images, copies, shadow pinning, this sort of thing. Fighting him is going to be like fighting a riddle. Yeah, please, I want to beat him for all the riddles he's done for us. That sounds ducky. Still, just knowing that who an enemy is will make it easier to know the other tower. Okay, let's head to Esmala's tower first. As you wish. And just full ahead. Set course for Esmala's towers in the Roland region. Starting with Roland. Starting where it all began. The beginning of the end. And so ends the mortarium I placed upon myself. No, I may yet have one chance left, perhaps. Wait! Is it Dorothy? Oh, you two. Oh, they're gone! Didn't make it in time. What? Oh, good reporters. Were you hoping to get on board as you did during the dragon case?
Yeah, and we heard Joshua was back. Whatever, Dorothy. Hurry up and grab a shot to your cell. If you use it a long distance lens, we should be able to get a usable shot.
Aye, aye, sir. Oh, Mueller.
You've said your goodbyes?
Such as they were to make, yes. How have your preparations come along?
I managed to arrange everything with my uncle. As for Chancellor Osborne, he actually found the idea to be perfectly timed.
He does seem like to be the kind of man who would be very liked by Liberians. This will be a great processional.
You have the nastiest hobbies. I can already see their shocked expressions in my mind.
But that is a large part of my goal, my friend. And so when we next meet, we shall be foes. What? Do not lose to the likes of the Society, my erstwhile Liberian allies. Oh no. We arrived at Ismala's tower. Whoa, that was seriously fast. That wasn't even like 30 minutes, was it? Mm-hmm. That's about right. Yeah. We were about 3 times as fast as the big passenger airship. The engine, right? What's happening on top of the tower? Let me put it on display. What in the heck? Oh, give me a second here. Oh my gosh. It freaking froze. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, I got it in stream here.